Oh, hi, welcome. Oh, hi, welcome. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. Oh, I'm not even centered. Jesus Christ. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I just saw moments right when we were starting the show, James Baumert saying he's not coming to Hackamania. This is falling apart. This is falling apart. We never thought you were coming anyway. All you guys seem like fucking flakes from the jump. We'll have to shut her down. We'll have to shut her all down. It's gonna be a rough day. We've got several L's. Lots of L's to go over. When it comes to Hackamania today, it's just L after L after L after L. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess it's something about his ankle break. Look, we don't even know. Like, everything's a troll and nothing's a troll. Everything's a troll and nothing's a troll. We never, ever know. We never, ever know. It's one motherfucking thing after another with these clowns. I can't even. We have real problems to deal with, and not one of them involves whether or not James Baumert can make it to Vegas. Oh, we were on pins and needles. We're all worried about whether Vito's coming. We're all panicked about Vito and Dr. Steve-O and anybody else with an O in their name. And unfortunately, James Baumert, not one of them. Not one of them. So that's where I'm at with that. Did we ever get that? Did these work? Did this work? We have high rollers to thank. They're on your screen now. Populated in this box. Brackets around this box. Honk honk. Vito, you might not be coming. I decide whether you're coming. Dick wants to do the show alone. Anyway, it's a lot of drama. We'll get into it today. Some good old-fashioned ball busting. I can't. And I'm going to be honest about it. What has unfolded between all these fucking clowns over the past few days? I can't even imagine. Anyway, don't be in here watching my show just because you're in the thumbnail. No, we don't kick anybody out of the show. Just calm down, fag. I got it. It's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever had to deal with in my fucking life. I just, like, honestly, like, it's insane. Today's executive producer is Spectre NS5RD, and we blame him for all the stuff. And going forward, well, probably none of us talk to him. If he's in the chat today, nobody talked to Spectre. It's too much. You know what it is? I'm not ever going to deal with anybody again who's into comic books. Whether they make comic books or read comic books. It's like, if you grow facial hair, put down the comic books. We got to put down the comic books. It makes, like, Jello men. I don't know what's going on. I'm done with adults with toys. We kicked Ray out last year because he can't stop collecting baseball cards and baseball men. What do you call those action figures? It's nuts. Anyway, Vito's in the chat freaking out. And I imagine this is what... Look, I don't even give a fuck. I honestly do not give a fuck. What I do give a fuck about is people threatening me and people threatening and people lying about my words. So that's what I give a fuck about. Vito will have you all believe this is some zero-sum game of like, no, either I'm a bad guy or Riley's a bad guy. Imagine, I don't even know who Riley is, and I don't want to know. I don't want to be involved in this comic book world. Don't drag me into it. I gotta, again, I'm not trying to make enemies with anybody. I met Vito last year. Vito seems like a nice guy. I felt bad because they were like the first show. We crammed them in. We had all these technical problems. I'm not trying to start trouble. I'm not trying to make trouble. I'm not trying to overreact and get emotional. Hit the like button. We run a clean event. We run a nice, clean event. I told you I had concerns and you're spinning it into the content. You're goddamn right I am. I think you're a fucking clown. I think you're acting like a bitch. I think you're acting like a goddamn baby. You're right. I'm spinning it into content. Get ready to get spun, bitch. You're right. You're right. I think it's ridiculous. You're goddamn right. I'm spinning it into content. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. You're a part of a fucking group where you all egg each other on, and the minute you fucking get threatened, you run and cry about it. You're a fucking cry bully. You're a cry. I've heard all about it. I've heard all about it from all the sides. You do the same shit. You get in there and mix it all up, and then it comes back on you, and you're like, whoa, where's this all coming from? You threaten to rape a guy's girlfriend, and you're like, why is he being mean to me? Get punched. Get punched. You threatened to rape a guy's girlfriend. You should get assaulted. What world are you living in? Feel the gravity of Earth, human. In what world do you get to do all that and it doesn't come back on you at all? You fucking clown. So yes, I'm spinning it into content because this is content to me. This is insane. This is insane. Jesus fucking Christ. The guy with the 100,000 YouTube subscribers and the check mark is upset. Again, get bullied, bitch. Get bullied. I'm getting threatened. I get death threats every day. I've had people threaten to bring guns to the event and shoot me. No sweating. No sweating. It's all fucking fake losers. You're spinning it into... You're goddamn right I am. You're goddamn right I am. Hackamania... May 9th through 11th, get your tickets now. You never know who's going to get beat up or shot. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I can't. You're right. I don't have any idea. You're right. I don't have any idea. I don't care. I don't care. If you're scared you're going to get beat up and heckled, don't come. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Let me know. Let me know. I have hotel rooms to cancel. I know a lot of people have no idea what's going on. We're going to get into it today. We got a lot of Hackamania stuff to talk about. The real problem is not Vito or any of this nonsense. This is all fucking clown school to me. The real stuff going on is with Dr. Steve. So Dr. Steve contacted me. Dr. Steve, if you don't know, it's a beloved Opie and Anthony fixture.
Look, you don't understand the situation?
Right.
Whoa!
I can't.
In Vito.
I can't. Dr. Steve is a beloved fixture of the Opie and Anthony program, and then he got his own show, Weird Medicine, that was based off some stuff he did on Opie and Anthony. He's one of the nicest guys in the world. He's he came out last year to Hackamania. He was an amazing, nice guy, super gracious dude, and we invited him to be back a part of it this year. He wants to stop doing his Weird Medicine show on Sirius XM, and it was all going to culminate at Hackamania, where he'd be doing his last ever episode of Weird Medicine. And I know he's been putting a lot into this. He's been planning this show. Dr. Steve puts a lot of thought and planning into stuff. And he's been really excited about it, and we've been communicating for months and months about it. And he contacted me, I think, Wednesday or Thursday last week, and he's like, oh, man, I might have to bail on Hackamania. My son's graduating on May 11th, which, as you know, it's Mother's Day Sunday. And I said, well, your show's on the 10th, Saturday at 3 p.m. You're the first show, so easy peasy. We'll change your Vito's calling me right now. What a retard. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I'm live on a program. Are you retarded? Imagine calling me. Is this guy slow? Have I walked into something I'm not familiar with? Is this guy fucking retarded? Vito, chill. Chill. You seem like an emotional nut. You gotta chill. This ain't about you. It's not that serious. We're gonna clown on you a bit, and then we're all gonna move on and pretend like none of this happened, because it didn't. Anyway. Back to the important people going to be at the show. Dr. Steve. Now, Dr. Steve contacted me, and I'm like, no problem. Your show's on the 10th. It's on Saturday. We'd love to change your flight. We'll make sure you get out. You'll be home Sunday for your kid walking. He's like, oh my God, this is great. Perfect. I go to bed. He's calling me again. He might be retarded. So I go to bed Friday night really, really late. I think we did our members only show, and 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I go to sleep. So I'm having a nice lie-in, as the kids say, on Saturday morning. I'm sleeping it up, and I wake up at noon, and Dr. Steve has announced he's not going to be at Hackamania. The internet's blowing up with this news. He announced it on Reddit. He announced it on Twitter. He announced it on his stream. Rocco picked it up and announced it on his show. Dr. Steve will not be at Hackamania. So one day I sleep in. So the one day I'm fucking just having a rest. And so immediately contact Dr. Steve, and I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh, my kid's graduation is May 10th. Turns out it's not the 11th, it's the 10th. At 10 a.m. So we have to, I have to cancel Hackamania. Here's what I need everybody to do who's involved in any of my events from now on. Talk to me before you go announcing shit about my events. We can find solutions. We can work stuff out. So I get a hold of Dr. Steve. I'm like, well, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. He's like, well, we got, I got my kid's graduation. And by the way, I'm not arguing whether or not you should come to Hackamania or attend your son's graduation. Family first, 100%. Your son's graduation. Now, look, if I was you, I would absolutely wring my son's neck. His son knew his graduation was on this day, and he just decided this week he wants to walk in the graduation ceremony. He just decided. Out of nowhere, a little bit of wringing your son's neck is in order. But anyway, I wholeheartedly agree that your son's graduation, he's graduating summa cum laude, and it's very important. You should 100% attend your son's graduation. That takes precedence over any of these stupid events that we're having. So I agree, but at the same time, I do feel bad for ticket holders. I feel bad for people who bought tickets using Dr. Steve's promo code. I'm not worried about it. We're never giving refunds for any Hackamania tickets. That's covered in the fine print, of course. But I feel bad, and I still want to put on a great show, and I want people to have the best experience possible. I like to deliver on what I promise for these events. It's very important, and if there's a way to make it happen, I like to do that. If there's any way forward to make things work out, I like to be solution-oriented. And I would like to do that before anything gets announced. So I contact Dr. Steve, and I'm like, look, your kid's graduation Saturday. We're starting the show Friday. We have several performers, as a matter of fact, several special guests like Paul Shea and Nick Ricada. And I think even Ethan Ralph, who are only going to be at the event on Friday. What if we move your show? What if we change the schedule and put Dr. Steve on Friday? And then Dr. Steve says to me, oh, I didn't even know you were doing shows on Friday. This is why you don't go announcing stuff. You didn't know the first time you got in touch with me, you didn't know what day your kid was graduating. And the second time you didn't know what days we were having performances, even though, again, there's a schedule on the website. So either way, I talked to Dr. Steve. I love Dr. Steve. Everyone loves Dr. Steve. We all want Dr. Steve there. I wholeheartedly, sincerely believe it'll be one of the best shows at Hackamania. So if there's any way to save it, I want to work on that, and I want to save it. So I talked to Dr. Steve. We have 2 possibilities, 2 solutions to make this happen. The first one we're working on is chartering Dr. Steve a flight. Getting Dr. Steve his own flight. There unfortunately is no commercial flight that leaves Vegas Friday night. So if he did his show, if we got him to do his show at 7 p.m. when we were going to do This Little Piggy, we put Dr. Steve on at 7 p.m. He wraps up by 9 o'clock. We can get him a flight to like Nashville. And he would get into Nashville very, very wee hours of the morning. And then we can charter him a flight home from there. And he would be at home and have plenty of time to shower and change and get ready for his son's graduation on Saturday morning. That is one option. It will cost some money, but we have the money in the budget. The event's doing very well. And, honestly, if nobody made a dime, if nobody got paid a dime and everybody just got a free trip to Vegas, in my opinion, it's still worth it. This event's never been about making money. This event has never been about promising people any dollar amount. Last year, we were able to pay everybody a little bit of money for their shows and cover expenses. But if everyone just gets their travel and hotel covered, and I'd rather have Dr. Steve there and nobody make any money than not have Dr. Steve there. That's just a fact. I really would. I think it's going to be that special of a show. So we're working on that. I've got calls later today with some private aviation companies in the Nashville area to hopefully see about securing a private flight for Dr. Steve to get him home. The other option, and this is the less desirable option, but still very doable, is he can fly out from where he lives at 2:30 p.m. on Saturday and be in Vegas by 6 p.m., in which case he could come and be the last show Saturday night. He could be the topper, if you will. I don't want that's his second choice as well, because flying all day and then performing kind of sucks, whereas he was going to come in like Wednesday and then leave Friday night after his show. I think that's a better option. So that's what we're working on. We're 99% sure Dr. Steve will be there and be able to perform, and I'll do everything within my power to make it happen. So that's all been discussed. Hopefully that's squashed, and we're sorry to alarm everybody and put that out there that he wouldn't be there. We're pretty sure he'll be there. We'll make it work. I want to make sure he's home for his son's graduation. Obviously, that's very important. But yeah. So that's where we're at with Dr. Steve. We will rejigger the schedule. I've been saying rejigger a lot lately. We will rejigger the schedule. We'll do whatever we have to do to make it happen. B Dabbler's saying I didn't even get extra leg room. I know. We're actually gonna have to move everybody. We're changing everyone's flights to Spirit Airlines to make room for Dr. Steve. But it's that important. I think if you asked all the performers, would you rather have Dr. Steve there or make a little extra money? It is what it is. You can help out with Dr. Steve's flight and all the costs for the event by signing up for the Hackamania streaming ticket right now at hackamania.com. Tukey is going to be streaming from his phone on the pay-per-view channel. We're going to give him access to do that every night. I think this is great. This will be like bonus content for the Hackamania stream. We'll make some of it available for the $30 streamers, but we'll make some of it like for the executive producer level streamers as well. Tukey's going to be streaming from his phone on the White Castle trips late at night. I think it's going to get great. It's going to be a good time. So that's the Dr. Steve situation. That's where we are with that. Now there's the Vito thing. We should get into the Vito thing. Look, man, I'm not part of this world. and I don't really understand it. It seems to be a very violent world. Every time, I hear about something, it's like two fat guys are fighting each other. I've seen all the videos of Ethan Ralph getting his jorts pulled off, and I don't know who Riley is. I don't know who Mint Salad are. I know they were at our event last year. I know there were no problems last year. I can't keep up with whether people like each other or don't like each other. I know Ethan Ralph, I guess, has a problem with Dick Masterson. He's going to be there. I know. Here's what I know. This whole toxic corner of the internet is filled with people who slam dunk insult each other all the time and make threats. And I guess, these are people who like to get into fights and stuff. People are saying Ethan Ralph is violent. Yeah, man, that's the rumor. I don't know. Here's what I know. We had no problems last year at our event. We had no violence. We had no threats. We had no fights. Everyone got along. Everyone had a good time. That is my wish for this year. At the same time, this year will be very different because it's actually on premises at a casino. It's actually at a hotel casino. They have police in the building. They have private security in the building. And I'm hiring private security to work in the venue. 2 guys. Big guys. Big flashlights. So there's 3 levels of security. And here's what I know. Unlike last year, where it was just a rock club on the street, where police might take 5 minutes to respond, this is a venue and a hotel. Stuff with gaming, they just don't fuck around. So something could pop off. I don't know. You can never kind of control that. But you will be arrested or escorted off the property and trespassed immediately. That, it will happen before you can imagine. And you won't be allowed back. If you're staying at the hotel, you'll not be allowed to stay at the hotel anymore and forfeit your reservation. It's just again, I don't think anything is going to happen. But it'll be much more severe consequences than last year if anything were to happen. So, I get a call, I guess, Thursday from Vito. And I'm just like, what's going on? He's like, I got threats from this guy named Riley. And again, I don't know anything about Riley other than he dates the retarded girl. Mint Salad or whoever. Nobody has real names. And he's threatening to assault me and ruin the Hackamania event. Now, do I think for 1 minute Riley is going to come ruin the Hackamania event? I do not. We've had several people threaten that. There's no ruining the Hackamania event. That's the whole point. It's a bunch of fucking hack retards, and anything that happens drama-wise is just going to be fuel for the shows. But that being said, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. There's a reason that this guy Riley is saying this to Vito. Apparently, this isn't the first time this has happened. Apparently, they're all in a Discord or a group chat or something where they do this all the time, where they fight about it all they're constantly antagonizing one another. In this clip I'm going to play, you're going to hear Dick call him out for that. Why are you in this group where people make fun of you? And I guess Vito's one of those guys. I want to know what everyone's saying about me all the time. Man, it's I say this all the time. It's I've literally never been on Kiwi Farms. I've clicked a couple links and tried to figure it out. It seems very complicated. It's like 4chan to me. It's how does anybody read this website? They need somebody who knows CSS to come in here and clean this up. I understand Nobody Likes Onions has a wiki, what is it? Sorry, Kiwi page now or whatever. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? How insecure are you that you got to know what everyone's saying about you all the time? Oh, people on the internet have opinions? You know, I just can't. I can't. But Vito's concern was that, this guy says he's going to assault me. And I said, regular rules, man. Like, I'm producing a show, okay? So I want the show to go well. I want the people who bought tickets to enjoy the show. I'm not going to let someone sit in the audience and just fuck up the show. They will be asked to leave, and if they don't leave, they will be removed. Regular rules. It doesn't matter whether it's Riley or Kylie or Miley or Sal. These are rules I would implement and enforce for anyone. We want to have good shows. Now, look, I can't stop people from calling something out. I can't stop people from trying to participate. We all remember Michaela last year. You'll never fix slow people thinking that they're helping the show. You do stand-up comedy, you have to know that. That's just part of the game, hecklers. But if there's a guy or a girl who make it their mission to constantly interrupt the show, they'll be removed. I don't need to get a call about that or asked if that's our policy. Yeah, we want the shows to go well. We want everybody to have fun, the performers and the audience. And in the same way, if I ran a comedy club, my number one priority would be to make sure that the people who bought tickets get a good show. And if one person's fucking that up for everybody, I will 100% remove that person after warning them from the showroom. As far as assault goes, I imagine almost every performer here or that's going to be at Hackamania has enemies, has people who hate them, has people. Vito, you're one of these guys, right? Everybody calls you a pedophile like they call me a pedophile. People just say the most heinous stuff. This is the internet. I get threats every day of my life. People are in my inbox with hate every day of my life. DMs, Twitter taggings, etc. It's just part of it. And again, you have a check mark in my chat room. You have 100,000 followers. You're a big deal, right? You and Rakeda are in my chat with your check marks. Very, very big deal. So I would imagine that what you get is even more ramped up than me. I would imagine. So Vito contacts me, tells me this guy says he's going to catch an assault charge. He's going to beat me up. And I just say, well, if that happens, he'll be arrested. That's the law. You're not allowed to assault people. So police will be on the scene. Security will be on the scene. There's cameras everywhere. So no one's going to get away with punching you while nobody's looking. We're all grown men and we all make these decisions. So I can't, all I can tell you is there will be security there. We're not going to tolerate somebody trying to fuck up shows. And yeah, we're not all just going to laugh if you get assaulted in the room. Just normal rules, just normal stuff. And Vito goes okay, I just want to make sure. Cause a lot of times people take the other person's side. Now, I've talked to the committee. We talked about it. We don't know this Riley guy. We've asked around. We've taken a poll. How credible are these threats? Unanimously, everyone I've talked to about it says Riley's not going to do shit. This is something you guys do all the time, back and forth. From what I understand, Riley respects Dick and likes Dick's show. Why would he fuck it up? So be it. Now, if Riley wants to send me an email and say, hey, man, you got it all wrong. I am coming to fuck up the show. You're out of your mind. I'm fucking it up. Then we'll just cancel his ticket. It's that easy. But the fact that these are private threats, And the fact that this isn't the first time that you've spurged out over all this publicly, because I've asked around, makes me think that Riley is doing exactly what he's doing, so you'll do exactly what you're doing. Lose your fucking mind publicly. So, we're not going to take any actions right now. I don't believe there's, he's going to have his retarded girlfriend. So what's he going to do? He's going to get arrested, and then she's going to have to, wander around on her own. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So I know this. They were at the event last year. Everything was fine. I don't know. So I talked to Vito. I thought it was all squashed. I thought he'd understand. There's going to be security. We're not going to let people fuck up your show, And that was the end of it. And then we're doing this little piggy, and Dick comes on, and we're all backstage before the show starts, and Dick starts filling me in on other stuff about it. And it's just starting to get this clearer picture. And I'm asking about Riley, and he's like, Riley's not going to do anything. He's just fucking with Vito. And that was my instinct, knowing nothing about the situation. And then I get done with my show. Part of the reason I went to bed so late Friday night, I get done with my show, and Real Media Player has made a clip. And this is that clip.
Yeah. Okay. Then what happened? So let's stay in the world of overreacting.
What do you mean then what
Did
happened?
someone tell someone that they weren't coming to Hackamania anymore?
That's completely unrelated to comics.
Did it happen? Did it happen on the same day?
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
Did I tell you that I wasn't going to Hackamania anymore?
No, I said I don't think I want to go to Hackamania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the same day.
Right.
It has nothing to do with this comic
It
shit.
has nothing to do with the comic stuff.
Just go do a show on your own.
I guess Vito's put out a comic book, and Dick says it's not being received well. And the theory that Dick has is that Vito wants an excuse to get out of Hackamania because his comic book is bombing and he doesn't want to face the public. I don't know anything about comic books, so I don't know how much of that's true.
No, I mean,
you wanted to do.
Yeah, I really wanted to do it.
And you canceled it.
I talked to Melton, and he convinced me not to cancel it.
That is true. That is true. I thought that I'd convinced him. I was like, hey, man, there's going to be police there. And of course, I used to be a stand-up comic. I value the integrity of a show. So, if you think I'm just going to sit in the room while somebody just constantly fucking heckles and disrupts the show and just be like, oh, I wish there was something I could do. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Of course, we're not going to let people do that.
But you talked to me first, right?
Yeah.
What was the thinking there?
I was telling you I was upset and I didn't want to do the show anymore.
Okay.
I was upset. This is again, I don't know Vito or Dick. I don't know either one of these guys. This is one of the first times I'm ever watching this show. And this is nuts to me to see an adult man be like, I was upset. I quit the show. I was like, is this a character? Is this real?
And it had nothing to do with any of the comic blocking all your friends.
Not even
on Twitter.
Not even.
I actually just realized they're in the same room together because I saw Dick's hand in the Vito shot. I thought they were at each other's house.
1%, not even 1 iota.
Did it have anything to do with internet arguments at all?
No.
Really?
Internet arguments?
Yeah. Did it have anything to do? Did it start on Twitter? Did it have anything to do with internet arguments at all?
It had to do with something with a message I got from somebody. I said, well, if that's what's going to happen at Hackamania, I don't want to go.
And this is some kind of crazy unknown stalker?
When Riley sends me a message that says I must assault him or ruin anything he's doing.
Yeah, you said you're going to send him to prison.
I never said I was going to send him to prison.
Yeah, you did. We all heard it. You said, I'm going to send you to jail.
I said, if you do this thing, I will respond by calling the police.
You won't have to call the police. The police are going to be there. The police are going to be there. You won't have to call the police. The bartender will call the police. The on-site security will call the police. The police will be there in under a minute. The police are on site. You won't have to call the police. So the police will be called. If anyone gets assaulted at Hackamania, the police shall be called automatically.
I just want to know.
That's just me telling him, don't do this thing.
I just want to know, when you agree to do a show and you pitch it for months and then you have an internet argument with someone, where the thinking jumps to, hey, I'm not doing the show anymore because I'm having another fight with Riley.
Another fight with Riley. This is the crux of my opinion on this matter. You girls do this all the time, don't you? This ain't the first time. You get involved in this kind of drama all the time, from what I understand. Vito, you can shove that I'm the bad guy shit up your ass. It doesn't work over here. That's not how the world works. Where I guess I'm the bad guy. He threatened to ruin the event, so I'm the bad guy. You both sound like emotional pieces of shit. You both sound fucking nuts. It's not you or him. It's not you or him. It can be both of you. Don't try that shit around here. Don't bring that shit to me, you victim. This cry bully shit. It don't work with me. It don't work with me. Again, I have your back. You're the performer. You're an invited performer. I'm spending over $1,000 to bring you out to an event. Okay? Over $1,000. Remember, you want to come in Wednesday and leave Monday? You want 5 nights of hotel for your 1-hour show? Yeah, I'm footing the bill for all that. So I have your back. I want the show to go well first and fucking foremost. Don't bring that shit in here. Okay, I guess take his side. I'm not taking anybody's side. You all sound nuts. You all sound nuts. Fuck. Fuck, is it pathetic? I'm sorry, this is pathetic. There's no other word for it. This is sad and pathetic.
If
I'm not doing the live show anymore, so fuck everyone who bought tickets and who's flying in. I'm not going to be there.
If I have to risk being assaulted at the show, then I'm not going to do the show.
Okay. Well, I guess that's your decision. I mean, fuck.
But thankfully, Melton told me that I don't have to worry about it.
I didn't. Can you imagine how that would work? Hey, don't worry about being assaulted. I mean, I guess worry about it, but like, choose how you want to live your life, man. Like, this is going to be the theme, and this is what upsets me about this whole situation. This motherfucker starts saying shit like Melton assured me there won't be, this won't happen. I did? How would that happen? How would that even work? How could I assure you won't be assaulted? I can't assure that I won't be assaulted. I sure can't assure Sketty Tooth John that she won't be assaulted. Everyone can be assaulted at any given moment. It's downtown Las Vegas. There could be an active shooter. He says this 20, 30 times. Melton assured me this wouldn't happen. Melton says it won't happen. Melton won't let it happen. I'm not your dad. This is insane.
But you still do. You could still be assaulted.
Okay. So if I could still be assaulted, I'm not going to do the show.
Okay. Bon voyage. If I can be assaulted, I won't do the show. You could be assaulted anywhere at any time. If there's a possibility I can be assaulted, I won't do the show. Oh, shit.
I just want to know, I want to get a good understanding of where the bar is when you're starting fights online.
What fight did I start?
All this stupid comic book shit that was happening all week.
And I started a fight that results in someone saying they're going to assault me in Hackamania.
Riley. Yeah.
That's what happens in online arguments. They keep escalating. That's exactly what happened. Again, are you new to the internet? You're in all these toxic communities. You're in all these toxic groups. Everyone's constantly assaulting verbally assaulting each other. Yeah. Sooner or later, it was going to get to, I'm going to kick your ass. And by the way, if I can't even like picture this Riley guy in my head, but isn't he tiny? Dick says you're in this shit all the time. Dick says you refuse to leave these communities and you antagonize everyone in them. Oh, I can't believe it got to this.
Okay, so Riley said he's going to assault me at Hackamania. I said, okay, then I don't want to do Hackamania.
And that's fine to you.
100%. Because I'm not going to do a show where the purpose of the show is to humiliate me and assault me on stage.
You see how like this is like girl logic. This is like hysterical female logic. I'm not going to do a show if the purpose of it is to embarrass me and make me look stupid. Yeah, that's the purpose. That's the purpose. We're all doing a show to embarrass you and make you look stupid. That's what we're all doing. That's the point of it. It's actually the bullet points in the show title. Make sure we make Vito look dumb. Again, victim harder. This is insane and pathetic. If you don't think this is pathetic, reevaluate it. Go back and watch it with fresh eyes. If you are just gonna have the whole thing is just to make me look. It is now. It is now. You flinched. You flinched on the internet. Fuck.
Agreed to do the show.
Sure. And then Melton told me that I don't have anything to worry about. And I said, okay, if you can say.
Melton told me I don't have anything to worry about. I did? High blood pressure, diabetes. You have a lot to worry about. I never said you don't have anything to worry about. I said I have your back. My priority is to make sure the show goes well. I don't want anyone being assaulted. I don't want the staff being assaulted at the bar. I don't want ticket holders to be assaulted, and I don't want performers to be assaulted. Again, I'm not giving you special treatment or assurances. These rules go for everyone there. Do not come to cause trouble. Do not assault
Listen up, little
people.
wrestlers. This Vito guy is not what you want to be as a grown-up.
It's not.
Tie your P-U-S-S-Y lips in a knot and nut up.
Yeah, it's just like these are the normal operating rules for society. You know.
If you can give me that assurance, that's fine.
I can't give you that assurance. I cannot give you that assurance. Now what?
Assurance of what?
That I'm not going to get assaulted during the show.
I mean, again, I can't believe this guy's a grown man. Melton's going to give me the insurance that I won't be assaulted. I'm not. I'm never doing that. It's impossible. It's impossible. The minute I said I'm not going to let anybody hurt you, there'd be you'd have mercenaries out for you. By the way, that's probably going to happen now. I wouldn't be surprised if people are going to bring spitball.
And that nobody's going to interrupt the show, and I don't have to deal with that.
Imagine me. I don't want. Melton better assure me that no one's going to interrupt the show and no one's going to assault me. Ah! How would I do that? How would I do that? Adult man? Melton says. Melton told me that I won't. No, I didn't. Liar. No, I did not.
And just perform.
Then why did you call me about it?
Because I was telling you at the time, I assumed that nobody was going to care and that it would just be like, just let anything happen to you.
This is insanity. This is nuts. I assumed if someone came up to me and started beating on me, nobody would care and everybody would just take out their phones. 100% some people are going to take out their phones, but police are going to be dispatched. Like, this is madness. I never thought I'd hear this out of a man. I just assumed if I started getting beaten, that nobody would care. Ah! Let's get that self-esteem up. Fuck.
And I was like, well, I'm not going to deal with that, so I'm just not going to go.
Then why did you agree to do the show in the first place?
Because I never thought anybody was going to say, I'm going to assault you at Hackamania.
This is going to sell so many tickets, by the way. This is going to sell so many tickets. You know, come for Dr. Steve's last performance of Weird Medicine. Stay for the assault.
A planned Vegas boxing match for Hackamania would have solved all of this.
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone organize this?
Yes.
But you argue with him all the time, and every time it ends in, I'm quitting. I'm not doing Hackamania anymore. Okay.
So again, Dick's making this up. Dick's making this up. That you guys go back and forth nonstop, and it always ends with in a little pouty pity party. Dick's making this up, I guess. We'll get Dick on. We'll have to get Dick on to give us the scoop. If anybody has any information, I'd love to know the history of these two. Riley versus, Vito.
Hey?
I don't want to do a fucking set if part of the set is I got a plan for a guy to fuck with me.
Do a set. There's no stand-up. You're not doing a set. Calm down.
Thankfully, Melton said, don't worry about it. We got you covered. And I said, okay,
What
thanks.
does that mean?
It means
Yeah,
that
what does that mean? What do I have covered?
whatever. He's going to make sure nothing happens during our set.
How?
We'll see.
What do you mean we'll see?
Melton said he's going to make sure nothing happens during our set. No, I didn't. Liar. No, I didn't. I never said that. I said, if anything happens, the police will be there. No one ever told you, I'm not going to let anything happen during your set. I mean, what an insane mindset. How would that work? Johnny Rocket says, Vito is doing 4D chess. Also, is this a bad time to ask that you shout out the Maniac? I don't know who that is. Coach Ubiquity, if you told me there was a chance I might get assaulted at Hackamania, I'm still coming. In fact, I hope I do for this story. Grow up. This is insane. I'm going to open the phone lines if Vito wants to call in and enlighten me. But do it after we're done with this clip. I don't have the time right now. Tickle Me Tookie, thank you for the super sticker.
I am coming. No one can save you, Vito.
Yeah, now
Young Clipper.
Kumia is going to assault Vito. Edinburgh Mikey, I don't have the ticket. I can fly in and assault. Yes, if you promise to assault Vito, you get in for free. We're actually not even requiring a ticket. If you just say, hi, I'm here to beat Vito, we go right this way, sir. Let me show you to the backstage area. I'm kidding, Vito. Don't email me about that. Coach Benjamin Leviathan, could slow girlfriend hang out with slow wife?
Vito, this is the Heckly monster. Heckle, heckle, heck. Thank you for not killing yourself.
We'll call security in a heartbeat. Vito equals trucker dandy. You should have burnt the money. What money? Las Vegas Metropolitan Police. We won't be able to help Vito with this. Sorry. This can't be real. Sir Seat Sitter, it's not Riley you have to worry about. This is all a red herring. Keep your eyes blind from Red Bar's plans for Hackamania. Oh no. Oh no.
Is the plaza an MGM property? I love a good casino fight.
I too fight at casinos.
It is not MGM property.
For just a few dollars, you can watch Riley fuck his retarded girlfriend on OnlyFans with his tiny, tiny penis.
Jesus Christ. Connor, just spitballing here. Dr. Steve's retarded son graduates at Hackamania. Yes, we should merge the events. I believe that's true.
Riley is like me. Vito's friend Dick cocked him and stole his girl, then had the nerve to marry her and knock her up. Another win for the toe.
Riley is like me. Vito's friend Dick cocked him and stole his girl. See, I don't know any of this. I don't know what anybody's talking about. I'm not involved in this stuff. Tim Bollinger, Moody will be assaulting toilets all weekend.
Yo, Dick. We're still cool. You're my mentor and shit, but yo, Vito, we can't have weak-ass niggas like that in our clique. You hear me, dog? Make it happen. Assault's back on the menu, boys.
Yes, Mersh is going to head up the assault league. Anonymous, is there a doctor in the house? No, he couldn't make it. He's at his son's graduation. Diablo Sandwich, guarantee I won't lose money gambling. Otherwise, I'm out. Yes. Yeah, that'd be just as likely. Stephen Bravo, thank you for the membership. Echo Pineapple says, grown-ups with toys. Bye-bye, Rocco. But Dabler says, OJ new. Shit Show says, all Vitos blow guys at construction sites. Watch Echo Pineapple all week and every weekend, apparently. JT says OJ knew. Apar says I blame OJ for all this. The taxes theft says feel. Hey Moody. Captain Miserable says F this comic book horseship. Sergeant Spock is gay. Nova down south. Even Ralph might not be there. LOL. Cancel his spot. He doesn't have a spot on anything. Crumbomb member for 23 months. Chad has a fat neck. Shuli Madoff says this is all gay and cool. Shalom, bitches. All right, now we're caught up. Sorry about this.
Is this another secret warrant situation?
No, I trust Melton. He said,
I asked Melton, is Riley trespassing?
I trust Melton. He said, well, make sure nobody fucks. No, I didn't. Again, just lies about me.
Casino? Like, do they have a picture of him?
No one is trespassing.
Is that what we're dealing with?
As long as he doesn't fuck with the fucking show,
but
then
you won't
no
block
problem.
him, will you? You won't leave that group that you're always in there arguing with him either, will you?
He keeps being like, comes back to being a normal guy. And I go, okay.
He's the one. Yeah, he's the one losing.
Listen to this. So Dick's like, okay, well, you're in a group chat. You're in a community where you guys fight all the time. Why won't you leave it? I don't know, because every once in a while he acts normal. It's like, yeah, this reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Every once in a while she would act normal too. But when she went batshit crazy, it was bad. And you know what I did? I stopped talking to her and cut her off. Because I don't need this shit. It's fine that you want to stay in this toxic world and keep fighting with this guy. It's fine. I don't give two fucks what you do. When you make it my problem, again, I know what you'll say to this. It's like, fine, take his side. I'm not taking anybody's side. I didn't get a DM from Riley saying I'm going to ruin Hackamania. And if I thought he actually was going to do that for 1 minute, I'd cancel his ticket. I think he knows you're being a bitch. So he's fucking with you. That's what I think's happening. And sure enough, look what's happening. I think this is exactly what he wanted. Dick to turn it into content. Me to turn it into content. And again, like, it's partly content, but it's partly real. You're lying about me, liar. You're putting words in my mouth and assured me nothing. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I can't do that. Nerds Love Oddities. Is this slow girl now available? I don't know anything about any of that stuff. James Gardner, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. A. Thompson says, is Karmic X going to Hackamania? I don't think he has the money or the wits.
Isn't it?
How have I lost it?
Your comic went out. The comic preview went out. People were very negative, and then you started spinning out. That's what happened.
How?
Arguing with people on Twitter all day.
Which was fun, and I had no problem with it. I enjoyed arguing with Frog Tony. The only thing
Frog Tony
I didn't enjoy was a guy telling me he was going to fuck up my set at Hackamania.
There's no sets. There's no sets. We got to stop saying set. We've canceled all the stand-up because of how bad it was last year. There's no sets. You sit on stage and you do this. You sit on stage and you just talk. And anything the crowd says, you'll have a microphone and you'll be louder. And you're a comedian, so you should be wittier and quicker. There's nothing anyone should be able to say that's going to throw you off your game and make you uncomfortable. Okay, but nobody better.
Yeah. All right. Joe Cool for 5. Hey, Rick, I emailed you. Vito's tweet of the week under the same subject line. Hopes the show is good this week.
I think we got a great show.
Hot Fart Dingledore for 5. 3 weeks and no YOLO shirt. I just want to give you guys money. I don't think it's going to happen. The Gentleman Sausage.
Hey.
What?
How you doing?
No, fine.
Are we good?
Yeah, it's fine. All of this is fine.
Okay.
What are these two? What is the relationship here? Like, honestly, I can't tell what's performative and what's not. I just know I've been drug into it and I don't have time. Again, I have real problems. Dr. Steve can't make it. Do you know how much more important that is than this? This is insane. These two act like they're not even friends. I don't like what's the dynamic here? Because I was talking to Dick about it backstage at this little piggy, and it's like, Dick acts like I don't got nothing to do with this guy. So it's like, I don't know.
Let's just do a
think
fucking comedy show, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yes. I agree. Let's just do a show. Let's just have fun. You guys were great last year. We invited you back this year. What's the problem? Are we all good? Can we just do a show? Can we just have fun?
And look, I think you're obviously dealing with something. I just can tell that I can tell it gets to you, and it always culminates in this obsessive calling and other weird shit and quitting and shit. Quitting a show to me, quitting a show 3 weeks out or whatever is insane.
I didn't quit
Insane.
because I talked to Melton, and he gave me assurances that no one would with our show.
This is what I got.
I got assurances that no one would fuck with our show. Again, a lie. By the way, the next day I messaged Vito like, hey, dude, I didn't give you any assurances or guarantees that no one would fuck with your show or assault you. And he's like, I never said that. You say it 30 times in this clip. Liar. Get a grip on your life, on reality. He literally said that to me. He goes, I never said that. What fucking planet are you on? I got assurances from Melton no one would fuck with our show. You didn't. You didn't, liar. I never said that. He literally said that. He goes, I never said any of that. I never said you said you guaranteed me no one would fuck with the show. I'm like, you say it nonstop in this clip.
Who?
You.
Don't.
I'll rewind it for you so you can hear Vito.
And other weird
only
shit
time-
and quitting and shit.
the only
Quitting a show
time-
to me, quitting a show 3
This
weeks.
is when I got hot. This is when I got hot. It's like when you put words in my mouth and lie about what I told you. That's when I got mad for the first time. Until then, this was all very, very funny. It's not even a good lie because, again, how would I assure you no one will fuck with your show? You know, someone could put poison in your Ovaltine. What do I know?
Out or whatever is insane.
I didn't quit
Insane.
because I talked to Melton, and he gave me assurances that no one would with our show.
This is
I did?
what I got.
From who?
You.
Don't read my text to you.
Well, then, is what I'm saying true or not? Did you say you're not going or not?
Yeah, I said I'm not going. And then I changed my
And
mind.
by the way, all this kind of like wobbly, insecure behavior, it's like, now I know for the next 2 weeks, Vito's on the edge. For the next 2 weeks, now I know Vito's like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. It was just what I fucking need. It's just what I need. Just a wobbly constitution of a man.
After talking to Melton.
Yeah, that's insane. That's like
I don't think that is
mental
insane.
illness, dude. I'm not going to the show that I agreed to go to for months. Now I'm suddenly going again. There's something going on there.
Yeah, what's going on is I got assurances that no one would with our show.
Look, you said it again. Look, you just said it again. I got assurances that no one would fuck with our show. You did? Or did you lie again?
But when I
Yeah,
was
that's
told,
nuts because that's nothing.
I don't want to fucking be told, hey, there's a guy who specifically told you he's going to come and fuck up your show,
Yeah.
and there's nothing you can do about it, and you just have to wait to see what he's going to do. And it said, I talked to Melton, he said, don't worry, nobody's going to fuck with your show. And I said, oh, okay, that makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it's like that's nothing. That's
Just
what's
talking a woman down from a ledge.
that's what's so weird about it. Melton going, don't worry. It's like, yeah, people have been telling you not to worry about this shit for years.
Uh-oh!
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
So again, is a history of behavior, and I know Dick's lying, everyone's lying, where you mix it up with these same people and are constantly in these battles, and everyone tells you all the time, don't worry about it. Has this guy beat you up? Have you gotten in a fight with this man?
No, people have told me just let whatever happen because anything that happens to you doesn't count.
People have said, let anything that happens to you happen to you, because what happens to you doesn't count. Who? win? I gotta know. The phone lines are open. The number's in the description. What happened? What happened? That society, everyone sat by and goes, yeah, whatever happens to Vito is fine. Let's just watch. What would make you think that I would treat you like that? I don't know you. Again, I would just sit by and watch a show get completely destroyed and just walrus clap in the back. I would just watch somebody go up and assault you and be fine with it. No. No.
I don't know where you're getting. That's like weird. And then that's like a perversion of what people are saying too. They're saying Riley's goofing around. He's just trying to fuck with you. That's it. Nothing's gonna happen.
Well, here's the thing.
I don't know what he said, but I'm sure it's just like more bullshit.
I didn't even know, I don't even know the situation. And that's my first take. It's like, oh, this guy's making you act like a little bitch. And look, it's happening. It's working.
Telling me that you're going to risk, like, the specific phrasing was something along the lines of, now that I don't have to worry about the court case, I'm okay with risking an assault charge. I'm going to ruin Hackamania for you and everyone else.
Risking an assault charge. It's like, that's just Riley's stupid shtick. It's like, I'm not going to assault you. I'm going to risk an assault charge. Like, yeah, it's obviously a joke.
Right. I can say, okay, I understand that this is just his stupid, goofy, fucking whatever.
All right. Case closed then. I understand he's just being stupid and goofy and fucking around me. Oh, good. Then I wouldn't tell anyone this, and I would ignore the messages. I definitely wouldn't bother two other people about it. Again, like, do you think Dick doesn't get threats? I don't know Dick. I just know that anyone in the public, we all get threats.
But it's still...
Okay, so Vito's in the chat. He goes, it went beyond good-natured ribbing. I don't give a fuck if it's bad-natured ribbing. Who gives a shit? It's ribbing. What happened to you? Are you okay? But did you die?
Really annoying that I have to go, okay, I'm already having trouble trying to figure out exactly what we're doing at Hackamania. I don't need an extra thing of, okay, and then when...
Me too. I've got a show to plan. I don't need your fucking drama. I don't need your headaches. I don't need your trouble. I've got a show to plan, and I've got the umbrella of making sure the whole thing goes well. Dr. Steve might not make it. I got real problems with the real talent.
Riley,
it's just a fucking podcast. It would be funny if somebody interrupted it.
Right. Ding, 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 ding.
That's why I don't understand what any of this is. It's just weird, man.
Because the joke isn't, which was basically what he said. And I said, okay, well then if you're going to ruin Hackamania for everyone else by
then
me
I'm
going to
ruin it first by not going.
Wouldn't it be better if I just don't go and then he doesn't have a reason to ruin it for everyone? I mean, he's going to ruin it anyway. That was his intention.
I don't want to say insane because it's insulting and I don't know where this is coming from, but none of it makes any sense.
This guy knows you. You work with him and he thinks you're nuts. What am I supposed to think? This is your partner. And he's like, you're insane. You're losing your mind. This guy's fucking with you and you're crumbling. Yeah, I guess if nobody wants me there, then maybe I should just not go in the first place. Okay, adult.
It's definitely not professional. There's light years from professional.
What's unprofessional?
Quitting.
I didn't.
Okay.
Is the show
I took it back, boss.
Happening? I briefly voiced concerns to Patrick Melton, and Patrick Melton said, you have nothing to worry about. So then we didn't. Said, oh,
never said that.
Okay, then never mind.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I'm doing the show. Just I briefly called you and said, hey, if I really got to worry about somebody who's going to ruin the whole show.
That's not what you said at all.
So look, you put words in everyone's mouth. Everyone says you lie about what they say. Dick and me. The two people you contacted about this both know you're lying about what they said. So again, victim harder, man. That shit does not carry water over here. That's when I turn on you. That's when I got mad at you. When you fucking lie about what I've said. That's when I get mad. And you're doing it to Dick now too. Again, now I know you're going to say Dick's lying, but it's like, I hadn't said a word to Dick about you calling me and wanting to quit the show. And then Dick comes on behind the scenes on this little piggy and starts telling me his side of it. So we're both full of shit?
So what did I say?
I'm not doing Hackamania. Oh, okay, let me find it.
Yeah, I said I'm not going to do it because this guy's telling me he's going to ruin the whole show for everybody else. But I know he's probably joking. But you know what? It really just sucks to have to worry about, like...
I know he's joking, but I thought I'd ring the alarm bells everywhere I could. Fuck.
If he's going to do something.
Yeah, so block him. Stop interacting with him.
Okay, I'll block him on Twitter.
And stop interacting with him.
He's in our Discord.
Block him.
So he's allowed in your Discord to threaten you, but I'm supposed to ban him from the event? Is it serious or is it not? He's allowed to fuck with you all day long in your own Discord. Are you a cuck?
Emotional damage.
You won't block him, but I'm supposed to block him? I'm supposed to... He's bought a ticket, and I'm supposed to block him. But you won't block him. You want to keep shit going? I'm confused. I'm confused about how it works. I'm confused about what I'm supposed to do.
I have lots of people blocked on Discord. You never see them.
Okay.
Okay, what?
I'll block him on Discord.
And stop interacting with them.
Okay.
Yeah. Royston S. Bailey for 5. A person who buys people's junks and drives around selling. It's called alte Zaken. Old stuff in Yiddish.
Man, this show sucks.
This is Vito's Dream Business. We got to read the super chats. Longbow for
or something. Let's see. Michael Fee for 5. Jesus slapping Christ up, fighting about Riley. Riley isn't going to do shit.
You didn't tell me to block him? What was the point of you? You've said things like you're going to allow him in there if he's going to ruin the event. What was the point of telling me? What am I supposed to do? Print out his photo and make sure everyone has a copy of it? Keep an eye on this man. What was the point of telling me if I'm not supposed to do anything?
You're both letting him ruin the biggest problem. That's how I feel. Balder for 2.
Well, then don't cancel the show.
I didn't, sucker.
Don't ever cancel me. Don't ever call me because of your emotions. How about that?
No, I'm going to call you because of my emotions.
Emotional,
I'm going to do it.
Call me.
I don't care. You're my comedy partner, and you got to deal with it.
I'm not your comedy partner.
Oh, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, podcast, not comedy.
Comedy, 100%.
No.
We're locked in this thing.
No.
Who's
wrong.
your comedy partner?
None. I do not want or have one.
Well, you're going to be forced
hate
to
that.
accept.
No.
You're going to let me into your life.
Podcast, that's it.
I think I'm going to get in there.
No.
I think
I
I'm
think
going to get in there.
No.
What's our next project? What are we doing?
Nothing.
What's the next thing?
The rock box might get made, but that's it. Maybe a t-shirt.
Let's see here. And I don't want to do. I just want to do Hackamania. I don't want to have a fight.
Like it's a f***ing PowerPoint, though. I don't want any interruptions during my presentation.
It's like very one-sided because
I mean, can you imagine how many people are going to heckle the show now? Like, can you imagine what you've done? Again, it's like Internet 101. You don't flinch. You can't flinch. The number of people who are going to fuck with this show now is going to be beyond my control. Like, for serious. For serious. Are you and Vito related? I don't think so.
One of the side effects of Ozempic is elevated estrogen levels.
There's going to be a Rumble, Fonzie, says Coyote, Nevada. That's true. The hat is over the fence, Vito.
Yo. The fact you are giving this schlub 5 free nights in Vegas is insane. You are way too generous.
I told him 4. Like, I don't even know why you're coming in on Thursday. Oh God, who knows? Who cares? Silence too good. All jokes aside, something is seriously wrong with this Vito dude. There's some severe childhood trauma. It's just like, it's like insecurity versus like low self-worth versus like just being like allowing yourself to be trolled on this level is insane.
Vito's a lot like me. Lies with every breath, either to himself, others, or both. You're only saying ribbing because it's a food. You're a piece of shit. Wow, Vito, a fake pedo. Eat a dick.
New Jersey Ranger says Dong Masterson doing jazz hands across the screen. Huh?
Vito, how many people have you refunded for Super Killer #1? It seems people don't want to wait 2 years for one fucking comic book.
Is that the comic book?
I can't be like, oh, and I'm
look, man, it's like the whole energy is like sad and pathetic. Sorry. It's like the victimhood, the like trying to guilt me and shit. It's like, I'm out. You lost me. You lied about what I said. You tried this victim shit to me. I'm out. I'm rebelling fully. I'm anti-Vito.
like kick his ass or whatever, you know?
Why would you kick his ass?
Okay, I've never said I'm going to fight Riley. I don't want to fight Riley.
Oh, I don't believe you.
I don't want to fight Riley.
I think you would love to be in a self-defense situation.
No, I really don't want to. Do I want to ear mint salad? Yes, but that's different. And
all right, so now he said I want to rape his girlfriend. This is where we're at. He doesn't understand how it escalated to him being threatened with assault. But he just he said, I want to rape his girlfriend, mint salad. You guys all deserve each other.
Vito's girlfriend, Mint Salad, used to post videos and pictures of her with Vito. His dick is smaller than Aaron's.
Hold on, Vito used to date this girl? I have no clue. Again, like, I don't think there's a person on earth who would be like, you don't deserve to get assaulted. You're threatening to rape his girlfriend? This is insane.
A carnal level, and I wouldn't do it out of respect to Mint Salad.
Saying you're gonna rape someone's girlfriend or wife,
to rape them, but I wouldn't.
That's so
out of respect.
I don't know how you think that you don't escalate or start things.
I want Riley to be locked in a cage as I raw dog his girlfriend's autistic.
That's way worse. That's way worse than saying I'm going to risk assault and I'm going to ruin Hackamania.
I'm saying I would never do that.
It's the same exact thing.
No.
You guys are. This is how you fight.
Now, again, whether or not I think this is very funny is besides the point. You can't ever come cry to me again. If this guy fucking assaults you with a lead pipe, you deserve it. Like, that's just a fact. Again, we will get the police involved and he'll probably be arrested, but you acting all confused and, incredulous about, I don't know why, man, I shouldn't have to deal with this. You should. You guys are all trash and you all deserve each other. This sounds like a really, really stupid, shitty corner of the internet that I don't want to be involved in.
And then you take a screenshot and cry to Patrick Melton or cry to me about it. Look what he said. I'm like, yeah, I know both of you are saying like this shit.
Yes.
Hey, I know. Yeah.
I don't really say anything to him. I don't say these things.
I quit. I'm not doing. If you don't get involved, if you don't tell Riley to stop, I quit. I'm not going to the show. All right. I don't care, honestly.
Yeah, and then Melton said, I'll make sure nothing happens during the show.
Nope. Another lie. Melton said, I'll make sure nothing happens during the show. Again, how would I even...
And I said, all right, thanks for making sure, and I'm happy to do the show.
Melton said, I'll make sure nothing happens during the show. What a tool.
Make sure that he can't. I'm going to incapacitate Melton.
You're going to incapacitate Melton.
And distract him so that anything could happen. Then I'm going to tie him up like WrestleMania. I'm going to tie Melton up, and I'm going to drain his phone of batteries so he can't make any... When he reaches for it, because of the assault that's happening, or that's maybe happening. He can't dial.
Okay.
And he's going to be tied up in the back, crawling to try to dial with his nose, trying to get another phone.
Then I guess I do have to rape salad. All right.
Oh, then I guess I do have to rape his girlfriend.
Understand. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad for everybody.
How will she know when it's happening?
Fast Fat Guy for 2 says, how the fuck could Vito say anything about Eric? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I just said don't fuck up the show.
It's a private business show.
It's a comedy show. It's not going to be funny if he fucks it up and ruins it for everybody. It's not going to be funny. Trust me.
I think we all are going to find it very, very funny if this guy does nothing but fuck with you. It's a meme now. Ewa says, Vito, stop panicking our Melton. Got it? Secure.
Dear Lord, if there's one thing I cannot abide, are these hysterical hissy fits. It reminds me too much of that little bitch Megan. Sometimes shit happens, and other times the happening takes a shit.
Half the audience got up and left right when you started your set last year. Do you think you are garnering additional favor with anyone? The lack of self-awareness is staggering. Do yourself a favor and don't come. You know you won't have a good time, and you know you are going to bring a bad energy to the event.
Jesus Christ.
Be funny about it.
Interrupting heckling? That's hilarious.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Well, because then
I can't wait to get heckled.
Guys, he doesn't want to get heckled. Don't do it. I mean, I won't even be able to control this. Do you understand now? Like, I will not be able to control this now. If 50 people are heckling, I can't kick 50 people out. Oh God, this is going to be a nightmare.
What are you talking about? It's heckling's hilarious.
Okay.
What do you mean? Because then you get to heckle them. It's a whole thing.
Right.
Right. You're supposed to be the sharper wit. You know, like I've never ever heard a comic be like, I'm scared. I better get the comedy club better promise me nobody will interrupt my set. It's like, how would they do that?
You know?
I just don't think that it would be that funny. And I think we should do a funny show. Matt C for 5. Vito ignoring Riley has always been an option. Oh, I've tried.
No, you haven't at all.
Oh, I absolutely
Why are you in the
have.
clip of her screen room?
To see the insane things they're saying.
There it is. There it is. You're a narcissist. Everything's about you. And you can't even leave a community where they're saying horrible things about you. You have to be involved in it. It's like, it's so insane. You're admitting that you're tied up in all this. You're admitting that you're part of it. You're also making threats. But none of that matters, right? Because somebody said they were going to do something to you. So, whoa.
Yeah, to be involved.
Well,
so I can't ignore
and
it.
I understand you're like, well, I wasn't going to make any of this public. Yeah, but we all think it's comical. We all think it's pathetic. This is insane. And again, it doesn't seem like the first time. Seems like you are always crying about this guy threatening you. Seems like that happens a lot. Aren't you a big dude?
Because I get notified.
He's not going to do shit. And if he does, hit him back. What are we doing? Man rules. Man rules. You know, daddy shark stuff.
Talking.
Well, when I see what like stupid shit they're inventing about me, it's
How
fun.
is Dick dressed up like a fucking pirate and you look like the retarded one?
To make, you know, I got to keep tracks of what the new...
I need 2 eye patches.
I need to know what the new...
Dick has a fucking plastic bird on his shoulder. And you're the one that looks like a silly bitch.
Narrative is about why Vito's a bad guy who has to be stopped at any cost.
No, they don't want to stop you. They want to make you work on your comic.
Right.
Nobody wants to stop you.
Joey Two-Tone for 10. Threatening assault is lame, so is needless heckling. I'm sure Dick agrees. Vito shouldn't have reacted this way. All I said was I'm not going to do the show if that's going to happen, and then Melton told me, don't worry, it won't happen. So
no, I didn't. Liar. Another lie from a liar. Fuck.
Nothing happened.
Well, you should have just gone straight to Melton then. Go straight to teacher.
Melton told me it's not going to happen. What am I? What the fuck am I? How? I'm one of the precogs? What are you talking about?
I thought I would talk to you, and you'd be like, talk to Melton and see whatever. You know, you can always talk to me and be like, oh, don't worry.
Melton told me it won't happen. Got it.
About it.
No, I'm not ferrying messages for any of this shit. I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
Heckle it, but you don't.
No, I do know that you don't care, but I need you to know that I care.
Oh,
yeah, that's the problem, man.
No, I need you to know, and you're gonna find out every time. Every time I care.
He goes, you told me there'd be security. Sorry for paraphrasing. No. He's not paraphrasing. He goes, Melton gave me assurances that I won't be assaulted. And then you said, if I could be assaulted, I wouldn't go. You can be assaulted. The thing is, you can't claim that you paraphrased it or worded it wrong. You know why? Because you said it 30 times, loser. So, like, again, sell that shit somewhere else, crazy. You can't fool me with that horse shit. It might work on dumb people in your life. Nuh-uh. You're a victim and you're trying to victim. You didn't misspeak once. You say it 11 times during this rant. You didn't misspeak. You didn't paraphrase. No. You don't get to hide behind. That's so silly.
Care about something, I'm going to let you know about it.
It's my fault for answering. It is my fault.
It is your fault for answering.
You waited an hour, which I guess is progress.
Waited an hour from what?
It just feels kind of like you're threatening to
I hate when people lie about what I say. I hate, and then you try to spin it on me. Fuck all that.
Take your ball and go home when you call off a show, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of people don't like that.
It gets worse. But by the way, there's more in here that pisses me off.
Well, it's my ball, and I'm taking it and going home.
I could easily
Melton
do
said I wouldn't be heckled if I went to Hackamania. Punkade.
Without you.
Yeah, you could. That's why, if you wanted to
That's why the threat didn't work, I'm saying.
It wasn't a threat. It was me saying, hey, you might have to do Hackamania by yourself.
Now it's might.
Yeah, and then I talked to Melton, and he said, yeah, don't worry about it. And I said, okay, cool. As long as I don't have to worry about somebody interrupting the show, then I'm happy to do the show.
They will, though. You do.
Okay. Well, let's put it this way. If the show gets derailed and I don't feel like I'm able to do a good performance, I will get up and leave.
That's what pisses me off. Again, now you're threatening me. If the show gets derailed, if someone heckles, I'll get up and leave. Yeah, so will I. Straight to the front desk to cancel your hotel. What an insane thing to say 2 weeks out. I don't need this. Dr. Steve might not make it. So now I got to sit here and decipher whether this is serious shit or not. If you don't like how it's going and you're getting heckled, you're going to get up and leave? You're being, all this is so you can stay on stage for an hour and a fucking half. But if you get heckled, you're going to leave. Why don't we let you go? No, like, make the argument to me. Why wouldn't I just go like, you know what? Stay home. Stay home. You don't want to do it anyway. You're scared of getting hit. And if it goes in a way you don't like, you're going to get up and walk out. How about you eat my asshole? How about fuck you? Because now you're threatening me. Like, this guy Riley is 100% fucking with you. And now if you don't like it, you're going to get and walk out? What the fuck? Why am I paying this? Why am I doing this? It sounds like you don't want to be a performer. Think about it. Think about it. Think about whether you should be there. Think about whether or not it's in your heart. Think about whether you have the fortitude to fucking stay on stage and power through an hour and a half show? Think about it. Let me know. What the actual fuck? Like, if anybody heckles me, I'm going to get up and leave. Okay, fag. Like, this shit pisses me off. This is insane. Again, I don't go back on my word. I really don't like to fucking do that. This is insane. And don't worry about it. You will never be invited again. This is sealed. This is sealed. Dick can come back next year and do a show on his own. You're out. You're out. No hard feelings. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I won't fuck this up again. This is on me. I had no idea you were this loose.
It seems like a lot of guys are going to be staying home for Hackamania. I will take Vito's spot if Keanu promises to masturbate me.
All you need is some blow, big boy.
This is what I mean. It's just it's unreliable horse shit.
He said, yeah, don't worry about it. And I said, okay, cool. As long as I don't have to worry about somebody interrupting the show, then I'm happy to do the show.
They will.
As long as I don't have to worry about someone interrupting the show, I'll do the show. Aw. That means a lot.
Well, though. You do.
Okay. Well, let's put it this way. If the show gets derailed and I don't feel like I'm able to do a good performance, I will get up and leave.
That's the correct reaction. That is the correct reaction.
Okay, that's the goal then.
Yeah.
Right. We've all got our marching orders.
Go nuts. If your goal is to get me to leave the stage and not do the show and ruin Hackamania for everyone, I'm telling you right now, yes, you can do that. If he wants to cancel the show, he can try. Dave Davis.
Well, no, I'm going to perform no matter what, so he can't cancel the show.
Sure. So he could get me off the show if he puts in the effort.
I don't think he's have to put in the effort.
Yeah, it sounds pretty easy.
He could do the bare minimum.
He could just copy and paste. I'm gonna risk an assault charge over and over, and that would he could probably get somebody. He could probably pay an Indian to do it on his account.
As long as Melton is giving me assurances that I have nothing to worry.
Again, is this misphrased or are you lying? You're saying it again. Remember the next day when you're like, I never said that. Oh, yeah, you did 1,000,000 times. Is this paraphrasing again, or are you just lying? I'm confused. I'm really confused.
Worry about, then I will do the show. If at any point if Melton said, well, I can't do anything about it, then no, I wouldn't do the show.
He can't do anything about it, though.
Well, I believe that he can.
What's he going to do?
If Riley wants to try and ruin Hackamania, he can. It's up to him.
Like if he tampers with the plumbing, like Ocean's 11 style, and all the sprinklers to turn on?
Sure,
and then he comes in and steals all the microphone cables.
There's a number of ways that Riley could successfully ruin Hackamania and get me to leave. 100%.
Then why are we I'd stay home. It sounds like this is a self-fulfilling prophecy. It sounds like you have in your head how you want it to go. You have in your head how it's going to go. And you're scared of it. And you're manifesting it. And again, you could stay home and you don't have to worry about anything. And you'll be safe in your house because you'll know that your bully is in Vegas. I'll save money. Dick will have a show that doesn't get interrupted. It sounds like
if he dresses up as Kim Jong-un.
Booing Vito off the stage will be the highlight of Hackamania.
I think that would do it.
And he rents a theater as a suite right next to it, and then he digs a hole in the wall.
Everyone's just going to turn their backs on you like the JV cheerleaders the minute you go on stage. Everyone will just leave the performance area. Vito doesn't want to be heckled, everybody. We should get out of here. Vito's a princess. Everybody, nobody fuck with Vito. Oh, you've upset Deadpool?
Vito should treat Hackamania like sex with Aaron. Don't come.
So finally you realize that this one of the stupidest corners of the internet.
Yeah,
I warned you about the merge, but you wouldn't listen. Now it's too late. The merge is inevitable.
The merge.
I get it, Vito. Eat a lead projectile and make them smile.
I have called the podcast families accessories out to Vegas for a sit down. Mm-hmm. All precautions have been made. All assurances to you, Don Melton of Vegas, guarantees your safety. Lords of Vegas are also on standby.
At this point, I think Vito is fucking with us. No one can be this stupid. And that's coming from me, the guy who created MC Hood Rat.
Don Vito gave Melton assurances. Fuck this clown. We want the postman apostles. I don't know what that is.
And he sneaks in and hits you with the mind control dart.
Oh, the pretty antisocials. They can't come.
And then makes you say all this crazy.
By the way, why should Dick be punished? You know? Dick makes no problems for me.
I want to do our popular comedy show on stage at Hackamania.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
I love his attitude now. He wants to come now. He's like, what? I said I'd be there. Oh, yeah, cool. Great. We all give a fuck.
Okay.
And at this point, I'm committed to go.
I've never gone from being neutral on someone to being like, fuck this guy so fast. like seriously. Like what just happened? Like I don't even understand what's happening.
And I see no reason why that would change.
Okay.
Let's see. Dave Davidson for 5. Mandalay Bay said we're safe, but that didn't stop Stephen Paddock.
Exactly.
There you
Murdered.
go. Michael Fee for 5. Never mind. It's just Vito letting Riley ruin biggest problem. Absolutely. I am allowing that to happen.
Dick, I apologize for saying you're also letting Riley ruin it. That's okay.
Go.
It's mostly my fault, I think.
Diamond G for 2. I'm doing the show. I have said I will do the show.
I'm trying to help you, like, emotionally, though.
Okay, emotionally, I would like people to not tell me they're going to ruin my comedy
You got to block them. You have to block these guys.
I would also like for people to...
That's not how it works.
I would like this guy's like he's got a check mark. He's got 100,000 subscribers, right? I would like if no one would tell me they're gonna ruin my show. I honestly I'm flabbergasted. It's like internet 101 stuff. This is like, I'd like to buy. I want everyone to get along. I just want all of us. I don't want anyone to say anything bad to me. And I want to get along. And I want people to not want me to do bad. And I want, and I would want, and what I want. Yeah, that's not how the internet works, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's a retard who comes to these things who walks up to me every 4 minutes and says, yeah, I don't really watch your show. I'm here for Carl. Yeah, I don't really watch NLO. It's not my thing, you know. It's not really my cup of tea. And I'm like, great, man. Thanks. Have a good time. Yeah, I just don't really it'd be the last thing I'd really watch is your show. And I'm like, great, man. Keep it moving. And he's like, yeah, no offense. I just really not into your show. And it's not I don't really think you're fun. Great. I really wish he wouldn't do that. I really wish he wouldn't do that. But guess what? I can't control that guy's autism. That's his thing. He has to do that. He doesn't know how to not do that. I don't know who to text about it. I don't know who to complain about it. Maybe I won't go.
Yeah, I know. Nobody's ever on my side for anything.
No. You cannot.
This is what he does. Right. Everyone's on Riley's side. Nobody's on my side. It's like, I'm not on any of your sides. This is fucking gay. This is retarded.
Want other people to do things. You have no.
No, but I think when I say, hey, it sucks when I'm excited for a show and a guy tells me he's purposefully coming to fuck with it, it would be nice if it said, yeah, that is shitty.
It is. It's shitty that someone's doing that to you. Have an ice cream cone and move the fuck on.
But they're not going to say that, and that's fine.
Well, you're a huge asshole. What do you mean?
You've threatened to rape his girlfriend. You're not a sympathetic figure. Who's going to rally around you? Who do you expect to step up and be like, you know what, that is fucked up? Even though you said you want to rape his girlfriend.
Sympathy now? You're a jerk to everybody.
But I don't tell people I'm going to come ruin their shit or whatever.
You said that.
So that's your line? That's your weird line. Dude, like, you can threaten to, like, rape people's girlfriends and all that kind of stuff, but I never say I'm going to ruin your comedy. Like, this is gay, dude. This is gay. This is sad and gay.
His girlfriend is autistic and you're going to rape her.
Yeah.
That's not fun for people.
That's a term of endearment. Like, I wouldn't rape her if she was, bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is just clown college.
Looking.
Nah, that's not.
She's a good-looking lady, so that's why I would rape her. But I'm not going to out of respect.
Oof.
See, I'm saying in very nice things.
Yeah.
Is it not nice if let's be real, if somebody says, "Hey, I would love to rape your wife," that's saying you have an attractive wife. How's that? That's not even negative when you get down to it. Like, if I had a rape fantasy, I would enjoy ripping your wife. That's that's in a way, well, thanks. I get to have consensual sex with her.
That's way, way worse.
Why?
Than anything anyone has said.
That's nice to say.
Oh, no.
Let's see. I know, but I don't want.
It's about the comedy. You're very professional. You put a lot of work and thinking into your comedy and your jokes. You don't want it interrupted by someone who you see as less than funny than you.
I can't say back to Riley after he says, "I'm going to do this, this, and this, and this." I can't say, "Okay, I'm going to kick your ass."
Why? You can't say that, but you can say, "I'll rape your wife or your girlfriend or whatever." Got it.
You could say that.
No, you guys would make a whole bit out of it.
Well, are you going to tweet about it? Or, I mean, you can say it like on a text. "Oh, yeah, I'm going to fucking kill you."
I said it in a private conversation. "Hey, if you come to my house, I'll call the cops." And you guys had a field day with it.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Right. So I can't say anything. I'm completely at a disadvantage.
Well, why don't you just say something funny?
Anything you want. I did. I said I would rip the shit out of his girlfriend.
All right, we're changing Vito's hotel reservation from Friday to Sunday. You come in, you do your show, you leave. We don't want any extra Vito. This is insane. I don't know. There's no reason to be there Wednesday or Thursday or Sunday. Just in and out. I know you've really worked hard on your comedy. I don't want you to be distracted. Just come in, do your funnies, and be gone.
Funny.
How is that not funny?
Because it's violent. Because I think you mean that. Like, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that means it a little bit.
Yeah, that's why it's not funny.
Like, if I was alone in a room and nobody was around and know what was going on,
it's
okay.
really not.
This is insane.
Not funny. It's really not funny.
Well, it's the truth. What do you want?
Not that.
Well,
So he's like, "I'll rape your girlfriend," and then he's like, "Dude, that's not funny." And he's like, "Yeah, but it's the truth." Like, what are we? This is like, you're right. It's like 2001 edgelord shit. Jesus Christ. My email box is filling up with Vito info. It's just been nonstop Vito emails. Oh, 323-825-4990. Plead your case, Vito. 323-825-4990. The number is in the description.
We're alone with her, so there's no problem.
Oh,
anytime we're hanging out, it's in like our group situation.
You seem to tell me I don't have the full story. I'm making shit up. You don't know the nuance of it. Let me know. What happened? Fill me in. Fill me in on why it's okay for you to threaten to rape his girlfriend, but when he says, "I'll assault you," it's over the line. When he says, "I'll ruin your comedy," that's a bridge too far, and you might cancel the event.
That's in her favor.
Yeah,
that women
agree.
should make sure, if they hear shit like that, they should make sure it's a group situation.
I agree that no woman should be left alone in a small room with me, because who knows what
How are you going to get in a small room?
You're right. It'd be a large room. That's the biggest. Well, once I'm in the small room, then you got nowhere to go because I'm blocking all the doors, all the exits. What butt flu is what I was going to super chat until Vito started talking about grapes. I hate you, Vito.
The grape shit is really hard to.
Number unavailable. Come on now. I'll restart it. 323-825-4990. Good luck with that nut gobbling ball bag Vito.
So what happens with this PUSSY comes to Hackamania and winds up not going on stage? What are the consequences?
He won't be getting any money or be reimbursed for anything, and his hotel room will be immediately canceled. Like, that's what'll happen. Which I don't think he'll give a fuck about. It sounds like he doesn't give a fuck. Hello?
Patrick, can I say something about you renting the room for him?
Yeah.
It's mentioned he has these tendencies. It's documented on the show. Now, wouldn't you be held liable if you provide a room for which he takes advantage of a woman in? Thank you. Love the show.
Jesus Christ. Never thought about it like that. I thought you were going to say he'd be liable if he shit all over the mattress. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is this Vito?
Hold on. Yes.
Yeah, what? So, like, tell me where I'm wrong.
About what?
Nothing, man.
No, you're good. What? Like, what? You're not wrong.
What am I not understanding? What don't I understand?
There's look.
You said it's not about physical violence. I don't know the history of it. It's way worse. What?
I can't get into it, but I'm just gonna let it go. Okay? I'm just letting it go. They've done some horrible things. There's nothing I can do about it.
What have they done?
And I can't talk about it because it'll honestly make it worse. So I'm just letting it go. If people want to heckle me, if they want to try to fight me, whatever they want to do, I'm there for it. I don't care anymore. It's fine.
I don't think anybody wanted to do that.
But now they do because I've made it a thing. So now it's a spectacle. Anybody wants to show up, try to fight. We get I don't know, anything you want to have happen. Let's make it happen. I don't care anymore.
But you can't.
Because I've realized I can't explain what's been going on. There's stuff that I just can't touch on, and everybody assumes, oh, well, you're afraid he's going to beat you up. No, I'm really not. If he wants to fight me, we can fight. It's a lot of other stuff, but it's way too complicated.
But what you used to cancel with Dick and try to cancel with me was that he threatened to physical violence. So if it's not the physical violence, how do you?
I didn't say physical violence. I said assault.
What is assault?
Which, I at the time I'm like, hold on, I don't know why I'm getting. Sorry. Again, I'm not worried about Riley beating me up. When a guy says he's going to ruin the show, I don't know what he has planned. So I got in my head. I'm like, maybe he's going to. You know what? I didn't think it through. All I saw was a guy saying, hey, I'm going to ruin Hackamania just to get at you. And it made me upset. So I called you, and then you said, hey, don't worry, we got security and whatever else. I know you think I'm like lying, and I said that you're like a magic guy who can prevent all things that'll happen. Obviously, I know that's not true.
Okay, but
when you said, hey, this is like a real professional.
You're saying it's not about physical violence, but then the minute I assured you we have security there, you're like, oh, okay, good. It's like, well, then what? Why can't you say what he's doing? Why can't you? It won't make it worse. Just say, like, what's going on?
Man, it's really complicated. Honestly, talking about it makes it worse, so I don't want to talk about it.
Why are you involved in this?
I would love to swallow your cum. Am I allowed to, Vito? It's not assault.
Why are you involved in this community? Why do you not block these guys? Why do you text them back? Why do you go back and forth?
I tried blocking them for a while. I tried going complete no contact, and then they just kept escalating things in various ways that made it not work. And I found out that kind of, being like, hey, fuck you guys, you're assholes, makes them actually do less shitty shit. So whatever. I mean, I've just been
he's a fan of Dick, right? And
yes.
And he's gonna have his girlfriend there. So,
Yes.
like, it would be retarded of him to do something where he gets arrested.
You're right. And that's why when he, you know, sent me all these messages saying he's going to fuck with the event, I, like, split reacted. I was like, well, fuck this guy, whatever. And I called you. And then you said, hey, man, this is like a real casino. They have security. Like, if anybody fucks around with the show, they can be booted out. And I said, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm overreacting. It's fine.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
And then,
you're not gonna, if you get heckled, you're not gonna pout and run off stage.
I invited, heckled me, beat the shit out of me, piss on me. Full. At this point, I understand. You know, I just got to roll with the punches, and that's what I'm gonna do. I got heated.
Yeah, but like, how are you learning that now? Like, you're on the internet. You have more subscribers than me. You've got a very successful comic book. What, you know? Like,
I called you very quickly. Like, I had a split-second reaction to a guy saying, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking assault you and ruin your comedy show," and I had an in-the-moment split-second, like, I'm calling Melton, like, fuck this guy. And we hashed it out in like 2 seconds. And you said, dude, it's like a real show. There's going to be security. And I said, you're right. I'm overreacting. Never mind. I'm doing the show.
All right.
So it was handled.
But then a day later, you said, if anybody heckles me, I'm storming off.
Well, let's be clear. I got on a podcast and I got Dick Masterson, who's another guy who knows how to get under my skin. And he goes, how could you say you were going to cancel the show and blah, 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 you know, and he's like pushing me. And I'm like, well, fine, you know, maybe I will. Okay. Yeah. People get under my skin. Okay, when you're in the,
that's not good for the internet world, though. Like,
when you're arguing with Dick Masterson, good luck having him not get under your skin. He's a very skillful linguist.
But you got to be in his position.
You
guys have had this podcast scheduled for a month, and then 2 weeks before you go, I'm not doing it. Like, put yourself in his position.
I'm telling you, I had a knee-jerk reaction to a guy saying, I'm going to assault you and ruin your fucking comedy show. And I said, fuck you, I'm not going to, you know.
Well, and you know he's going to make content out of
hash it out. He can make content out of it. I'm sure he will.
And then when it's on the internet, I can't ignore it. I didn't bring it up Friday on the show.
I know. I really wish. Again, I thought it had all been settled. I talked to you. You're like, bro, there's security. Don't be retarded. And I said, you're right. I'm being retarded. And then, you know, you get to talk with Dick, and Dick turns it into an hour-long thing on the fucking podcast.
But you're doing it again. You're like, there's security, so you're not worried about it. But didn't you say it's not about physical violence? What is it? You can't just be like, there's a lot of stuff going on. You guys don't know that they're doing that's really bad. And it's like, okay, well, no one's going to take your side if you don't tell people what's going on that's really bad. What could make it worse? What's going on that's so secretive?
I agree. No one's going to take my side. Maybe, I think several months from now, maybe I'll be able to talk about what's been going on. But until then, I just have to accept that nobody knows what's going on, and I look like an idiot. So I accept that. That's fine.
Okay. All right, we'll see you
at
Hackamania.
I'm not going to make it worse by talking about it. So I'll just look like an idiot.
All right, we'll see you at Hackamania.
Hey, honestly, the only reason I said I was coming out for the whole thing was because you have like a list of events and shit, and I thought somebody from the show should be there. But if you're telling me like the shit on like Thursday or Sunday is like not important for people to see me, I cannot come and save you some money. That's fine.
There's nothing on we're having a dinner.
I hate those split-second knee-jerk reactions that happen 6 times a week and last for 72 hours.
There's nothing going on Thursday. You're welcome to stay. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever you want. You let me know. I got right now.
Okay.
I think I have you.
I'm not trying to bankrupt you. I'm not trying to take you for
You're not
a ride.
bankrupting me. I'm rich.
No, but I know these things have thin margins, and I'm not trying to be a diva and be like, ooh, put me up and do all this.
Whatever doesn't get spent gets given out as money at the end. So, like, if everything gets spent, you know, and again, I might have to charter a flight for Dr. Steve, so there might not be any money anyway. But regardless, like, this isn't about money. I honestly do care about the show. I want people to come out. I want people to have a good time. I don't want shows to get interrupted and ruined. There, of course, is going to be.
I'm sorry I overreacted, and I called you, and I didn't expect it to become a whole fucking thing because I thought we handled it immediately. But of course, you know, Dick wanted to make it into podcast content, so that happened.
Well, that's great. I think this is going to hype it up. I think it's going to sell tickets.
It's going to be, well, now everybody knows that they come to Hackamania, there might be an assault, so it's even more fun for people.
Right, Hackamania.com. Get your streaming tickets now. You don't want to miss the assault. We're going to have a Zoom in
you
camera.
don't know what might happen. There might be a rape.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Fucking hell. This is bad. This is bad for the brand.
Internet harassment involves the use of digital platforms to intimidate, threaten, or demean individuals, often resulting in emotional distress.
Yeah, I get it.
Melton assured me if I threaten to grape a girl, everyone will be on my side.
Now, what am I supposed to do if Riley gets in touch with me and he's like, hey, one of your performers is threatening to rape my girlfriend? You know, now whose side do I take?
Whoops, I confused Riley's fat ass with Vito's fat ass. I guess Riley is the one with the tiny pekka.
Oh.
Remember when I told Joey C that I would like to fuck his wife, and he suddenly turned on me?
I would like to fuck Christina.
Jake, baby, for only $20, I'm all yours for 15 minutes. I'll even lick your finger clean.
Hit the like button. This is getting
He
dark.
doesn't want his busted car to get the carry treatment.
Vito, I am in the same group chat as you. You lie when you say you blocked us and have stared. You refuse to leave the chat.
Yeah, but he's one of these guys who's a glutton for punishment. I can tell. I know the type. You know, it's like everyone always says, you know, this is what Aaron uses all the time, like, Red Bar destroyed Melton. It's like, I assure you he didn't, because I didn't watch it. Like, I have no fucking clue to this day, like everything Mark Davis. Why would you go hang out with a guy who's just hates you and is destroying you? Why would you be in a group chat or community where they're all, oh, I got to know what they're saying about me? Who gives a fuck? Is it real? Is it true? Or is it bored incels circle jerking? You know, I like people harass people who come to Hackamania and threaten people who come to Hackamania. It's all like, yeah, they're all the losers who like won't leave, literally, who won't leave their houses. Like, you're not going to look, I accept that we're all losers in this corner of the internet, but like you come out to Hackamania, you've got hundreds of friends instantly. It's a good time and you're going to enjoy yourself. The people sitting at home watching it on a stream, you know, being like, what a bunch of losers. It's like they literally have nothing to do and they wish they could afford to come or they wish they could come or whatever it is. You know, it's like, it's sad. There's something sad to it, you know? So like, I don't get what you get out of like sitting in a chat room or community where all they do is make fun of you and make you feel bad about yourself. And then they make threats or say threats that they know are going to get a reaction out of you. And then you react. It's like, ugh.
Well, it's great. Vito cleared all that up. Some shit got shitty about shit or something.
I too am confused about shits.
Yes. I can't even talk about it, guys. Guys, you don't know the whole story. It's like, okay, what's the whole story? It's like, I can't get into it. You got to just trust me that he's the bad guy and I'm the good guy. And maybe down the road, 6, 8, 12 years from now, we'll all be able to laugh. Oodles a Toodles member for 24 months. 24 months of the towing NLO to success. Yes. Smith's member for 14 months. I know you don't follow Dick, but you're getting an idea of why Dick has so many subscribers since Vito joined and why Sean left the show. Who's Sean? Ricky Bebb, member for 17 months. Is this Vito? Gentlemen, touched. God save us from the fat man with childlike wonder on their faces and no self-awareness. Shmuel Buckman says, looks open for Dixon DeVito pod we all want. Yes. Chris 048, member for 19 months. Can you assure me if I order Hackamania stream, there'll be no bed bug claims made? Sweaty Tryhard, member for 24 months. 24 months of glorious membership, and we got to deal with it. It's what I'm saying. I got real problems. Dr. Steve might not make it. We got real issues. Thank you, Sullen Spud. Last Appler Standing, member for 10 months, says this is the greatest show. Hit the like button. I agree. Hit the like button. Josh Denny, who Vito opened for on a special. The bald-headed guy with the homeless man's wig is not being honest. Dick, is it? Steve B is a new member. Thank you very much. Chad is member for 19 months. Dump these losers and bring the PSA girls. They won't come. They won't come. They're not interested. Ray DeVito, member for 10 months. This Vito guy, he's a good egg, but has he seen Back to the Future 3? I will take his spot. Okay, Jerky. So what did Melton say to Vito then? Nice hyping, by the way. So what did Melton say to Vito? I said that there's security at the venue. Look, you might get beat up a little bit before the police get there. I can't assure you of that. Pretty Antisocial said, just pay us. We'll gladly do it. Just assure us that if we do a Michaela, you will not run us through the mud. Just pay us. We will gladly do it. Assure us that if we do a Michaela. I don't know what any of that means. Crispy Crack, a member for 6 months. I want to grape Vito. I wouldn't out of respect, though. Love this show, Big Sauce. Scott Kell, member for 6 months, says Vito should handle the hecklers the way Aaron would. Just do colored people chants. Oh, I don't know. Citizen M, member for 25 months. You could have collaborated with Red Bar Pot Awful, but you chose to do business with degenerate man children after we warned you not to. Listen this time and please forever disavow Kumia. NLO is the best. You got a lot of autistics have a lot of feelings about this program. LL Cooley, member for 25 months. I have terrible news. I won't be able to make it to Hackamania. This is real. Unfortunately, if someone would like to buy my VIP ticket, contact me on Discord. Sorry, Moody. Everyone's bailing. It's going to go down in flames. FKA Mommy, member for 7 months. Nick is making money again. What's his phone number? Nick is making money again. What's his phone number? Zach Whiteside, member for 10 months. All of a sudden, there's 30 more VIP tickets for sale. There are not. This isn't Chad's event. Beloved chatter, F. Riley and Vito, whoever they are, act right, dorks. This is what I'm saying. It's too much. This is too much drama. We don't care. You know, I don't have to be involved in everybody's stuff. I don't have to, have feelings about everybody and know everybody's intimate drama. But when you tell me I don't know the intimate drama, and then I ask about it, and you go I'm not supposed to say, I'm not allowed to say. Maybe in November I'll be able to tell you the drama.
Grabbed Vito. I hugged him tightly. I whispered in his ear, not here, not at Hackamania, not in front of the fans. He didn't understand me, so I headbutted him instead. Man, I miss April sometimes.
I'm never doing this again. We're gonna do the Hackamania cruise next, and I don't have to do anything. I don't have to sell tickets. You book directly with the cruise line. There won't be any shows. There won't be any streams. Everyone just drinks and gambles. And if we have a problem with any of these motherfuckers again, let's say Vito starts acting up next year, we just throw him overboard in international waters. Just literally just treat him like a wife at sea. We just toss him, possum. You know what I mean? Mr. P says, wish I could go. Good luck, Melton, next year. Never again. We're never doing this again. Vito has ruined it for everybody. Cool Boy 52. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Woo. Whew. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to think about. I wish I was done with Hackamania drama, but there's more. There's more. If you think you've got to look out for Riley swinging fists, I learned this weekend of an unknown threat. Saturday night, I was casually watching PAA podcast. This is Chris Dyer, Hackamania VIP. And he was covering a guy, a local guy that I've never heard of before. His name is Charles Chance. He's local. He's not local. He lives in northern Nevada, near Fallon. And you're just going to have to watch. You're just going to have to watch.
Hi, guys. Well, yeah, I know you can't see anything. Walking around like Frankenstein. But let's flip it around. Okay.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack. This is Charles Chance. He lives in Fallon, Nevada. He lives in his garage. He lives in his mother's garage. He lives with his mother, but the garage is his room.
Now,
he's got a lot of hand trucks and vacuum cleaners. That's what you're going to learn.
should I
Okay.
Gonna use those sometime. Not now, maybe later. Oh, my bicycle. Look at this. Dollar store men hair color. How many of those do I got?
I thought initially that there was a reason he was showing us all this stuff, but there is not. There's not.
One. Got another one. Haircut 5. Oh, man. Man, you think if I get... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Mustache and beard. Ooh, I should use some of that. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, more. Oh, yeah.
What is he doing?
Wait, hold on. Wait. These guys don't even look the same. Wait, they're the same. Goddamn Dollar Tree? Did ya fuck me? Hair color? Oh, okay, beard. Whatever. Shit.
Michael Ray Bauer will take these off your hand right now.
That guy's a little too George Michael. Yeah, I don't know. Man, these guys all look gay as hell. It's not like I'm, hell. But, damn. Glasses. Yeah. Old man glasses. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are some awesome glasses. Yeah. But, yeah. You guys are taking a tour around my room.
Okay. I really wish you would turn his camera widescreen.
Yeah.
Look at all the vacuum cleaners. This is insane.
But yeah. You guys are taking a tour around my...
He's got... His TV is on top of a Singer's sewing machine stand.
My room / garage. Oh, yeah.
Did you see the bed?
What am I watching? Shit on. Yeah, like, maybe I should, dye my beard, dye my hair. Yeah, so I don't look like that silver fox.
Now, you might be saying, Patrick, why are you showing us this guy other than the fact he lives in Nevada? This man has purchased a VIP ticket and will be attending Hackamania. Charles Chance.
Yeah. I think that's only a mythos of, like a few girls, that just dig older guys. Yeah. Hey, I was one of them. It was like, but
you were one of the girls that dig older guys?
Anyway, that's Tinder. It's Tinder. Southern Nevada. Anything goes. What goes here may not go in your hometown.
He's on Tinder.
What am I going to say? Oh. First of all, it was like, I'm inviting everybody to come out, to Hackamania.
You're going to like the way you look.
It's from 9th to 11th. I'm going to be there from 8th to the 12th. Set it up.
This is 5 days old.
100,000 times over. Patrick Melton owes me money.
It has 7 views. It's 5 days old and has 7.
If I don't replace
views.
Vito with Charles in Garage, I'm a fucking idiot.
It has 7 views. And I owe him money for promoting it.
For all the ads that I'm basically giving him. It's like, I have a VIP. You can't get him anymore. But whatever. Like, maybe I can add a +1. But I do have a room.
This sounds like the guy who offered to fly Ga out. I had a room. Maybe I can get a +1. Play your cards right, ladies.
For from the 8th through the 12th, it's like, hey kids, hit me up. Whatever. I'm just gonna be sitting there. I'm just gonna see all the people that I like. I'm gonna be like, hey, so and so. There's so many podcasters there that are just gonna be so. It's gonna blow my mind. It's like, I'd spent 17 months basically living on the strip with an ex-girlfriend. It just, man, I ran up every $25,000 in 17 months.
What?
That's not too bad, but it was like after that I had to leave Fremont, leave the strip. I'm sorry guys, I'm getting a little personal.
Oh, I don't even know. PAA Podcast, who's, again, I was watching these guys, and that's where I discovered Charles, says, if I paid for Charles, if I dispute the charge, he will not make it to Vegas. His VIP would be revoked. If you dispute the charge, I'll cancel your ticket. You piece of shit. That's not how we do business. We don't dispute charges. Very serious allegations. How dare you? How dare you? Also, Trio Doug, thank you for becoming a new member, if that is your real countenance.
Yeah, it's starting to hurt me right here in my heart. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, this is what happens when you don't make a script or you don't plan anything out. You just talk extemporaneous. And, it was like, well, you should do. No, here.
Are
This
these
is like
stains?
stand up. You go up there and you make a show. You do this. You do.
Are those stains?
Get your ass kicked. Hey,
protein
I'm
stain?
used to it. It was like I'm used to getting my ass kicked. On stage, in life, at home, whatever. Like,
I don't know about you. We should invite this guy up on NLO. We should have him do a poetry reading or something. Charles, get in touch. I don't know. Can you prepare something? A piece? Maybe do some news for us? We'd like to give you a shot. We'd like to grow your channel. We'd like to make you a part of the show. Support other Nevada audiences.
Yeah, you can be, wow, you're making an observation. Oh, but, well, yeah. Everybody sees it, but, oh well. I don't know. I'm going off. But I will tell you guys that, a list of the medications that I am legally on.
Oh, no.
One of them, and you guys can tell me if they're good or not. I don't know.
Tell me if these medications are good.
I just take them as the doctor prescribes. So, trazodone, 50 milligrams.
Is that a good one?
I take that at bedtime. Guess that's a sleep aid since I'm a painful insomniac. But I will tell you, Ambien is much better. That stuff knocked me out. But my one doctor, my primary, he wouldn't prescribe me Ambien because at the time I was on painkillers like hydrocodones. Wasn't on oxys, but I was on a painkiller, so he wouldn't prescribe me.
In the garage, I feel safe.
Ambien. All right, that's fine. The next candidate is citalopram.
These sound like made up words. Citalopram?
20 milligrams. I'm not going to show you the thing because it has my personal info on it.
Fuck Tom Bomb. See this guy at Hackamania if you want the good stuff.
Like that's one by mouth, once a day.
One if by mouth, two if by sea.
Just take it. Whatever. I don't notice any difference. I blindly listen to my doctor. And he ain't even doctor. He's like some kind of, I don't know, nurse practitioner, which always makes you feel that. And then there's Risperdone. 3
Whisperdome.
milligrams. Risperdone tabs. Once per day.
Look at that dent in his head.
Wait.
Think his mom beats him?
Tablet by mouth twice daily. It's like Risperdone is like, man, I don't know about that. It's like, man, you read up on it and it's like tardive dyskinesia. My ex-girlfriend, her mom, her grandma? No, wait, her mom. Wait. One of my exes they experienced tardive dyskinesia. They do that. They do the twitch and shit. Is like, and I'm like, man, I'm petrified of that.
Okay. Tim Bollinger says, not sure how the VIP seating is going to work, but I'm calling not it on sitting by this guy. Now, again, his prescriptions, it might be fun. Maybe you want to sit by this guy. Here's the problem. I thought it'd be fun to get him on. I thought it'd be a good time. Coach Ubiquity says, hey, Charles, try an upper next time. Jesus. Ghost of Mr. P says, I have 2 VIP tickets in my basement, free bevs and burials. It's a good name for a bar. Bevs and burials. But then I watched another one of these videos of his, and this, you tell me when you get concerned here.
Hi, guys. Yeah, this isn't happy-go-lucky guy. This is just, this is going to be long form. I'm sorry, I apologize now.
No. You're not concerned yet. Just wait.
I'm just going to tell you, you guys can follow along. I don't even care. It was like, I don't get paid. I'm doing this, for myself. It was like, for you guys. But you know what? I get nothing. So I don't even give a fuck.
See that, Vito? You gotta have this guy's attitude.
So, something I don't give a fuck about. I follow a girl.
All right. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up.
Her name's Gabby Bell.
Sounds familiar. Where do I know her from?
She totally reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Totally. Except Gabby's more like the Talented Virgins.
Talented Virgins. Gabby Bell is a YouTuber. I think she's early 20s. And she reminds him of his ex-girlfriend.
Version. Everybody can say, well, Charles, you do it. No. Hey, guys, I'm not getting paid. This is all free. If I got 1 million people, on the other side, you're like, oh, hey, yeah, Charles, we're gonna, then I would adjust content. But now I'm just telling you, that's what it's like living in a garage. But anyway,
no.
I'm just sitting here watching, I'm watching a YouTuber that I really like, eating pizza, and then they're just like, well, I've never had a Little Caesars pizza.
Oh my God!
Okay. Wait. You're saying you never had a super large chain pizza?
The way his eyes roll up into the back of his head is insane.
It was like I had it back in the Midwest. I had it back in Joplin, Missouri. And then
nothing good happens in Joplin, Missouri.
Holy shit, I've had it in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've had it in Pahrump, Nevada. I'm like, you never had a Little Caesar pizza? Like, you either are spoiled, or I don't know. Just, man, that just rubbed me wrong. And if you guys want to hate, go ahead and hate. I don't even give a.
Say it.
I don't even give a fig. Because, what are people going to threaten to a guy that has nothing to lose?
Which is what we want at Hackamania. We want people there with nothing to lose.
Well, we're going to demonetize you. Oh, shit. Oh.
Charles, we'd like to get you on super tips.
Sorry. I'm not monetized. Who's going to monetize this? Exactly. No one.
Now, this one's 5 days ago and has 4 views. This has less views. And I've watched it 3 times. Oh, boy. What I like about it is like half of it is a home and like a bedroom, but the other half is a garage. There is a ladder. There is a tool chest. There's a lot of hand trucks. It's hard to lift a body.
I live in Nevada. Well,
his eyes just keep rolling back in his head like he's on Molly.
Outside
I want that to be my new ringtone.
of Fallon. God, everybody's gonna be like, oh man, he lives outside of Fallon. Like, oh, we know where he is. I'm like,
Mumbledore.
Yeah, outside of Fallon is pretty much a lot of stuff. But anyway, I haven't like got out of my garage. Where was I? Oh yeah.
Is this Goldfold's female cop?
What's her name? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to.
All right. So he turns his camera around. Says, "What's her name?"
Hey, hold on.
You gotta look at the setup. Look at this. The speaker is mounted on the wall. This is some sort of antenna with battery clamps. It's all very. But he's watching Gabby Bell on YouTube. And I'm just concerned about the noises here. You see the crutches? Do you see these crutches up top? A lot of creative storage.
Wait, I don't know.
I'm worried about the noises.
Wait, hold on. I'm still trying to work it. Hold on, you got a mentally retarded guy. He's like trying to like oh wait, girl. Wait, hold on. This chick is just, she's spoiled.
It's fine. It just kind of tastes like cardboard.
I love her.
It tastes like cheese on.
Oh boy.
Because she looks exactly like my ex. She's probably about a foot taller.
When you
She's a foot taller.
burn cardboard in the oven.
Well,
Not burn, it's not burn. It's like.
It was like.
So this is Gabby Bell, the YouTuber he's in love with, because she looks like his ex. And again, there's just some noises he starts making while he watches this that I'm.
When you have Jet's Pizza.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to pause.
4 hours. All I could think about was the food I just bought at the grocery store.
Oh, holy shit, I figured it out.
Especially
It was
the
like.
fresh produce and salmon I bought from Trader Joe's
was-
that I'd really like to eat. I'm feeling better about today. I think I'm in better spirits. Got, what did I order? It's cold.
What is he doing?
It was Gabby Bell. She is.
Sauce. Crazy sauce. Okay. Anyway, despite the logo looking like
She is like.
defense company looking ass Minecraft mod ass folder, Mod is a pizza place.
She's like.
Or a Chipotle style pizza.
I don't know where
place
she
goes on. I
stands.
didn't know they hired people from
Yeah,
all walks of life,
me
especially
personally,
people who have been out
it
of
was
the
like.
workforce for a while.
Hold on. I gotta find out. Hey, shut up. Shut. Okay. Okay, Gabby Bell. Beautiful woman. Beautiful. She totally, I mean, man, she's not a stamp out, but I mean.
What's a stamp out?
My what do you call that picture that, you know, what do you, well, look, I'm stupid, you know, so I'm asking all you, you know, I'm asking a bunch of stupid, well, you know, my thumbnail, my thumbnail picture is like, it's going to show a picture of me. It's going to show a picture of a smaller version of a, it's going to woman, and she's going to perhaps look like a little bit like Gabby Bell. There's a difference. the woman in the picture, she's ate she's ate a lot of stuff. Gabby, I've never ate Little Caesars. Well, whatever. I'm not a dude that's like, class warfare or, age him, sex him, whatever.
Sex him satellite radio.
You wanna...
And you say I'm hard to follow!
You wanna hate on a dude? Yeah.
We are going to wrap this up, but I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. When I get back, I want to show you. He's talking about he's going to put a picture of his ex in the thumbnail that looks like Gabby Bell. So I want you to remember that. I'll be right back.
I have nothing to bring because I am the fucking most slovenly, laziest, fuck whatever. But I will admit that, I will let you guys know. My father, Elvin, Elvin gave me great hair, like, my dad, he dyed his hair black until he was like, till after he had me, so he went prematurely gray. But anyhow, it's like, I try to own it. I still feel pretty bad. But you know what I don't feel bad about? I get a little slide back. But you know what? I'm not Tim Pool, and I don't wear a fucking beanie to the White House. I don't give a fuck if you're left or right or whatever. You're a fucking man.
R.I.P. Gabby.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Man, woman,
R.I.P.
child,
Gabby, for sure.
No. I'm telling you, here's how it is. If you're a man, you step, God. Why do I have to tell you guys this?
Okay, I just want to show you his thumbnail. I just want to show you, boink, the thumbnail for this video, because it's wild. It's his medications, Camel 99s, Zen pouches, and strawberry shortcake rolls. It ain't the girlfriend he had that looks like Gabby. Beloved Chatter says VIP feels slightly less exclusive than it did about an hour ago. Yes. So blame Chris Dyer for buying this guy a ticket, and Yikes, yikes, yikes. Wow, wow, wee wow.
The pharmaceutical industry would like to thank Charles for his interest. However, side effects can include hoarding, delusions of imaginary ex-girlfriends, and shirt stains.
I too have shirt stains.
Yes, this guy is why families have 2 German shepherds. Says the ghost of Mr. P.
Well, now we know where the stains on Charles's shirt came from.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. This dude ate Chad's bro. He's possessed. Coach Ubiquity says this guy has the mental dexterity to book a room. I guess so. Sounds like Ray. You've never seen Bad News Bears. May 11th, Las Vegas Review-Journal headline, Hackathon convention goers mowed down by local Nevada man. And Queever Starlin said this guy chats you as Koof. Hashtag NLO World Order. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Carrie Ann Faithful. Can I hear more from the bachelor who threatened to grape someone? Yes. Going back, that is an improvement. I see what you're saying. Oh boy, I too am concerned, says Donna G. Don't worry, police will be there. I can't guarantee you won't be assaulted, but police will be on the scene. You know what I mean? They passed me up, confronted all the dope fiends. If there was a problem, we'll solve it. Check out the hook while Hackamania revolves it. Bella Galilea. Charles has been stalking me for years. I have a restraining order on him. That's big if true. That's really big if true. New Jersey Ranger 201 says he really buried the lead with Tim Pool's a bum. Yes. Also, he spelled lead correctly, which is impressive.
Mr. Melton, are you sure this is not me? I always advertise you to Red Bar.
Secure! Secure!
Secure! Secure! We've got a problem. And a solution, I guess. Hit the like button. Last week on Tuesday, we did a program where we were making fun of this guy who's been going on MLC. This was a chatter that has since turned into a guy, and he's very quickly becoming one of the funniest, most insane retards you've ever laid your eyes on. Now, there's a lot of retards. Ray, Chad. By the way, did you see the latest on Chad? Oh my God. Chad is still DMing people and asking them to come watch his show. Please. Please come watch my show. Look at this. If you're bored and wanting to watch, I'm going live today. He's DMing people links to his show. That's after asking them, should I do a show? Hey, should I do a show? I'm 51. Should I do a show? Ewa said it happened to me. This is insane. This is insane. Professional comedian Chad Zumock, desperate for live viewers. Ghost of Mr. P said, remember when I said I wish I could go? Yeah, no. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. We made fun of this guy last week. His name's Karmic. And Karmic was in the chat, and he rolled along with it very, very well. He laughed it off. He said, say what you will about me. I get it. It's all in good fun. And we were like, you're on Kevin's show. You're acting like you're different. And he's like, dude, the thing you don't know about me. All these guys have a thing we don't know about them. The thing you don't know about me, Karmic, which I assume's short for Carmichael. I've been following Kevin Brennan for X years. I love Kevin Brennan. I get it. I'm not going to be one of these tools who gets wrapped up in Kevin Brennan, who gets hurt by Kevin Brennan. And we were like, fair sport. Good on you. You're handling this the right way. He was rolling with us, making fun of him. We called him boring because he was sitting on there with Tukey and the potato. And, of course, they were overshadowing him, and he was just silent up in the corner, smoking his cigarettes in his trailer. And he assured us he didn't have the same syndrome that Chad has, that Stevie Lou has, that Ski Mask had, that Jim Stansel had, that Kiki has, that Liam has, that Mr. Kill Everything has. This disease where they all need a dad. And they fill that role with Kevin Brennan. And they all get jealous and bitter and start fighting over Kevin Brennan. As if Kevin Brennan has any loyalties or provides any real support or nurturing. Pat Dixon had this. We told Pat Dixon what was going to happen. Pat Dixon was like, nah, Kevin's a good guy. Now Pat Dixon can't shut up about what a bad guy Kevin Brennan is. I wonder what changed. Oh, you recognize the pattern. It's so good how this starts with everybody. They all think they're different. They all think they're different. They all think they're special. And the fallout, the amount of really sensitive O-ring butthurt level trauma that gets inflicted on these losers every time is priceless. Days after he told us he was different, he knows how to roll with everything, he doesn't get hurt, he's complaining that Melton called me boring. Melton called me boring. He couldn't let this go. Melton called me boring. Melton said I'm boring. We were watching a stream one night. He's like, Melton, is that boring? Is that good enough for you, Melton? We were like, whoa. And then I guess Kevin Brennan invited him on his show Friday night, but then didn't send him a link. Got somebody else to come on the show. Because Kevin Brennan has a whole terrarium of incel losers to choose from when he goes live. And they all get butthurt when they don't get picked. Pick me, daddy, pick me. And then they don't get picked, and then they lose their mind. And then Karmic went on a thing where he did a show, he got hammered and was screaming about Kevin Brennan doesn't respect me. Exactly what we told him would happen. And of course, he just lost his fucking mind and really embarrassed himself and showed his ass about Kevin not loving him and all this stuff. So he goes and he does this again. I forget what night it was. It was last night or the night before that. I guess it was Saturday night. He does this again. And I guess Pat Dixon wouldn't have him on, or Pat Dixon only sent him the link and had him on for 5 minutes. So he's mad at Pat Dixon. He gets butthurt by Pat Dixon. He's butthurt by Kevin. And he does this thing where he's like, I'm never going on anyone else's show. I'm going to do my own thing. I don't need anybody. I'm just going to do my own thing. Fuck everybody else. They don't respect me. I'm doing my own thing. Then, of course, Kevin sent him a link, so he immediately ran over there. You love me. You really love me. Pathetic. And then told Kevin, of course, hey, anytime you want me on, just send me a link. Pathetic. Like, it's cringe on a level we haven't seen before. And then Saturday night after MLC, he goes on mad again at Kevin and Pat. And it turns out me. No one makes this motherfucker feel other than everyone. Everyone makes this guy feel. And I know people are going, who's Karmic? What are you talking about? We're going to introduce you today to Karmic. We're going to show you who Karmic is. This is fucking insane what happened Saturday night after his appearance on MLC. You're about to watch a retarded baby child he lost his job this week. He lives in Minnesota. There's a lot of similarities we see between him and Aaron Imholte. There's a lot of similarities between him and Ray. There's a little bit of Mud Shark in there. But he is his very own brand of retard. And this is some of the most insane shit you will ever see. This is Karmic.
Hey.
Now, A. Thompson in our chat is like, he's a good guy. He just drank too much. It happens. A. Thompson is one of his mods. Good guy. I don't know what good guy means. This guy's a fucking retard. This guy's retarded. I don't know what good guy means. This guy is stupid as the day is long. He's fucking retarded. Okay? So, if you can reconcile that with being a good guy, fine. I don't know what good guy means. This is one of the dumbest humans who behaves in the most childish, retarded ways. Enjoy. So he just got off MLC, and he doesn't feel respected by Kevin.
Welcome to Karmic X Live.
There's another guy. He has no business having a stream. He wants to be a guy. He stepped up from chatting. He was a Pat Dixon super chatter. Oh boy.
Welcome to Karmic X Live. Just me. No groups. No fuckers to bounce off. Just a one man against the world.
Now remember, he never gets above like 20 viewers, so the world is very small to him.
And I offered a point of view, and they didn't want to give it to me because they are insecure motherfuckers. Clown Town, I gave you fucking respect because you gave me a fucking outlet, and then now you...
Okay, there's a whole fucking like swamp world of podcasts I'm not aware of. I don't know who Mazzy is. I don't know who Clown Town is. I don't know who Povo is. He does. I guess he's been swirling around this turd factory of podcasts. So you're going to hear him say, like, Clown Town disrespected me. Can you even imagine saying that?
Want to fucking diss me out of hand because I said what I felt, motherfuckers. I said what I felt for a fucking reason.
Okay. Now, I know, again, if you've never watched him before, you're like, what happened to Ellen?
You wanted to play me out? You played with the motherfucking wrong beast. This is not Mr. Beast. This is not LA Beast. This is the Beast. Got it? You want to do wrong by me? I will eat your fucking souls, motherfucker. And I only need one microphone to do it while you guys talk on each other.
It's another one of these guys with his hands. He never knows quite what to do with his hands until he does. Wait until you see. Like, again, you've never seen an adult make a bigger fool out of themselves. This gets insane.
Talk on each other. Hey, Scott's a good man. Let's talk about how great it is to be with everybody while we listen to his song. In fucking...
Another one of these guys like Aaron Imholte. He's mounted a mic arm, but he can't let go of the mic. He's got to move it around nonstop.
Conversationalist. What, is he sucking your dick? Is that what's going on? Is Scott sucking your dick to the point that he is the wherewithal for everything that is Clown Town? Is that where it's at? Well, you guys just live in the past. Live there.
No, the good news is this guy could never afford a VIP ticket, much less a plane ticket. You don't have to worry about seeing him at Hackamania.
Live there. I tried to have a fucking human conversation. You guys want to play me out on your show as I give everything while you guys sleep it off. Fuck you. Fuck you. You disrespected me, and I'm going to disrespect you with your fucking asshole. Got it? Sounds a little gay.
Like, who knew that there were these adult men who, like, cannot manage their emotions? And again, it's all out of jealousy of men. Like, it's...
Well, you know what? I got to make a fucking point in order to realize that you fucked with the wrong motherfucker.
He does this a lot. He beats up his microphone a lot, pretending it's you or me. Oh, yeah? And he just hits his mic.
Is that you fucked with the wrong motherfucker.
Pretty tough. Pretty cool, tough stuff. Did you just do your hair like this? I mean, this is
that you fucked with the wrong motherfucker.
By the way, he believes it. He believes every word. You fucked with the wrong motherfucker. It's like, you're a clown child.
Midwestern boy knows nothing. Says, ooh.
So that's what KB said. You're a Midwestern idiot who knows nothing. And he's beating himself up about it. He's yelling.
Thing. Says, ooh. Says Manhattan boy. Manhattan boy says Midwestern person knows nothing. Well, really? Walk in my shoes, motherfucker. Walk in my shoes for 20 fucking years. Then your little petty fucking squabble with Neil Brennan doesn't make a fucking difference, does it?
This guy is going to off himself before 2026. Mark my words.
Oh. I mean, possible. This is bananas.
Try walking my shoes, but you walk your shoes, and I respect you for that.
Oh, yeah, you try walking in my shoes, but I guess you picked your shoes. So now you're the shoes who have the better shoes than with my shoes one.
But you just don't understand, Kevin. You just don't understand, and you don't have to.
Kevin's not listening. Kevin's not here. But he's feeling.
You don't have to understand what it's like for a real human being to walk through this fucking world. You don't have to. And that's understandable. But I'm telling you, if you wanted to call me a fucking idiot, motherfucker, all I had to see is everybody fucking turn against Pat Dixon, and you just join the fray. Gino, oh, Gino, you're the love of my life, Kevin Brennan says. Fuck you.
The hand movements. Oh. I love that. I love that. It's like gay, but tough.
Gino, oh, Gino, you're the love of my life, Kevin Brennan says. Fuck you. Really? Really? Fuck you. If anybody goes after Gino and then all of a sudden wants to be buddy,
Vogue. What is he doing?
No. Hey. Povo's Clown Town tried to treat me like a human being, but they didn't.
Povo's Clown Town. Again, can you imagine? Tried to treat me like a human being, but they didn't. Got it.
They wanted to play me out live, and they had fun with it. So fuck them.
I mean, he's going to cry. He's going to fucking cry, dude. Fuck them. Fuck them all.
Play me out live, and they had fun with it. So fuck them.
Holy shit.
I ain't going to take shit from nobody.
You are. You're going to take shit from everyone. We're going to shovel it into your mouth. No one is watching you, not giving you shit. You are about to take all of the shit.
And I don't give a fuck. I tried. I tried to take shit from stupid motherfuckers. I ain't gonna take it no more.
Holy, it's not acting. He really thinks he's tough. This is unreal.
I tried to take shit from stupid motherfuckers. I ain't gonna take it no more. Got it? Do you have the balls that I have, motherfuckers? You don't. You have a corporate life. You sit behind a fucking... There's no vision.
What? What?
We got one!
Life. You sit behind a fucking... There's no vision. Nobody sees you. Because you got something to worry about.
What?
And I worried about you motherfuckers. And what'd you do? You played me out. You played me out live last week, and I left. Fuck you guys.
What does that even mean? All these Minnesota midwits have like sayings nobody knows. You guys played me out. It's like, all right.
Really, fuck you. You played me out for fun. So, fuck you. Got it?
How do you move and act like Johnny Crutches, but you don't have MS?
Anybody who fucking plays me out live on a fucking podcast, eat shit. But no, let's have Mazzy on and talk about how great MKE is. Fuck off. You guys have no idea what it is to entertain anybody. You have no fucking idea. Let's just cute fucking comedic words back and forth. Let's do that for fucking hours on end. Let's do that. Cute.
He's like a mime, but he forgot he's supposed to not talk.
I'm bringing it to the real world. I am not a comedian, and I've always said that. I've always said that. I never.
Can you believe this is a real guy?
Never lied. I'm just telling you what it is. But no, Carmack's not good enough for the fucking link. Well, you guys are fucking retarded. You don't have any fucking idea. You just think I'm a stupid fucking drunk.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Let's play with that fucking method. I'm a one-man army. You got it? I don't need anybody. I don't need buddies to make me feel important.
Then why are you spiraling? You're mad that someone named Clowntown fucked with you. You're mad that Kevin Brennan doesn't respect you. You're mad at Pat Dixon. You're mad I called you boring. You do need other men to make you feel like something. You are a giant bitch. There's nobody more emotionally unstable than you. You are a bitch. You're a giant bitch. No one's more in their mother fucking feel.
Got it? Got it? Does that scare you just a little bit?
Yes.
That one man can fucking throw your whole goddamn ignorant fucking world into a fucking tailspin? That you can't invite him on because he criticized how you treated him?
Whoa. Whoa. See that?
Fuck you! Play me out again! Besides how you treated him? Fuck him! How you treated him? Besides how you treated him?
Oh!
Fuck you! Play me out again! Play me out again! Play me out again!
I mean, he's fully retarded. You can pretend like, oh, he's just drunk. This guy's dumb. There's nothing there in his head. I'm sorry. That's just a fact. Goes to Mr. P. Flimsy, you around on the 14th? It's 16 today, huh?
Someone send the link to Meth Macaulay Culkin.
Meth Macaulay Culkin.
Wait for Kermit's humble brag. He probably can drink a lot of milk. Humble brag, comic is already losing it. Humble brag.
No, Drunk on Cringe was smart enough to go the fuck away. This guy will never, he thinks he's like winning. This is insane.
Imagine needing respect from Clowntown. Is it?
Did he say Bat Dixon? Probably. He's saying everything.
Anybody with half a brain knows what you did. And fuck everybody. That's the beauty of me. I gave a fuck about Clowntown because they're a bunch of family men who are looking for a side hustle.
I gave a fuck. I don't know what this Clowntown is. I gave a fuck about Clowntown because they're a bunch of family men who are looking for a side hustle. I think that's the fucking log line of Dukes of Hazzard. I'm just a family man looking for a side hustle. New Jersey man. New Jersey Ranger. I love the funky beat in the background when he goes off. Yeah. Not MS, but METH. Yes. This is what KB does to people. No shit. Waver, thank you for the super stinker.
Let's take advantage of karmic. Let's take advantage. That's what I seen from you motherfuckers last week. And you did it in spades. So fuck off. Nobody treats me like shit.
Nobody! Except everybody.
And nobody fucking treats me like that way. No man. And now you know what the type of man that I am.
We do. Barely there. Is that the type of man you are? Completely tuned out? Completely gone? Hollow-headed? Am I close?
I'm a fucking prehistoric man. Okay? I did not fucking fall in line with your stupid fucking horseshit. I don't. I'm a different beast. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy this material. Because that's all you need. You need material. Enjoy it. Okay? Enjoy it. Midwestern man talks craziness. Let's have fun.
Who's he looking at? What's he doing?
That's all I'm saying. You guys want to play me out live? Fuck you.
Guys, I will not be played out live.
Got it? Fuck you. Play me out live.
We'll do it live.
On fucking everybody's eye. Let's play the Midwestern man out live. Fuck you.
Whoa. He missed.
The Midwestern man out live. Fuck you. Out live. Fuck you. Man out live. Fuck you.
See this little?
Fuck you. Keep it up. East Coast. Keep it up, West Coast. Keep it up. You guys have a weird fucking opinion of men. But when you see a real fucking man approach you, like me, you don't know what to do.
I said this in his chat that night, but like, he calls himself a man more than Elliot Page. He just keeps going on and on and on about how he's a man and look out, he's a real man and you don't know what a real man is and what a man can do and you've never seen a man and you better know what a man does because you're looking at a real man.
Kevin Brennan showed it tonight when I fucking told him what he did. Because I don't give a fuck about anybody. If you do wrong by another man, I will fucking make sure that you fucking have to deal with the consequences.
What?
Okay? And everybody thinks it's funny that, you know what? A lot of people don't listen to Pat. They just listen to KB. Kevin Brennan was a friend of Pat, and he decided to fucking throw him under the bus.
Kevin Brennan was never Pat's friend. You're dumb. You're stupid. The best part about these guys, they're like Ray DeVito level. It's like you'll never convince them they're stupid. This guy thinks he's smarter than all of us. This guy thinks his brain works. You'll never, ever, ever make this guy feel dumb. That's a fact, Jack. So this is the crash out kids keep talking about, Ray DeVito. Thank you very much, Silence Do Good. Gagzuki, even this drunk idiot got his camera to focus.
Whoa! This is the co-host of my dreams. Got to sign him to a Steel Toe Morning Show contract ASAP. Ooh. I can see him crushing goals and smashing poles. Another win for the toe.
Yes.
For fun! For his show! But I have the balls to say what I want because Kevin Brennan doesn't want to pay me. He doesn't. He doesn't pay me a goddamn cent. Okay.
Aww. Remember last week when you said you didn't care? You know Kevin Brennan? And now look what he's done to you, you fucking wreck.
Okay? Does that tickle your fancy? He looks at me as a joke?
Everyone looks at you as a joke. There's not one person who doesn't think of you as a complete joke. You know, no matter how much Muttering Jay and Doom and Lance try to convince you, like, no, you're actually really doing something cool. You're not. You're one of the most retarded guys. If you ever find yourself being liked by Doom or Lance, you're in a bad place. If you ever find like Doom and Lance being like, this guy's pretty good, you've already fucked up beyond belief. That's a fact, Jack.
Some stupid ass from the Midwest. So what do I care? What do I care about anybody? I'm just stupid. Some guy from the Midwest, he's got to be dumb.
No, he doesn't have to be. He just happens to be. This one just... You're just retarded.
Well, I heard that shit from the East Coast my whole life. Get something a little bit more fresher. Get into the real world of what the Midwest is like.
I love that defense. Oh, yeah, people have been telling me I'm stupid my whole life. It's like, right.
Like, if you understand it, then maybe you can relate with the rest of the country. Or just be in Manhattan and just assume that's how the rest of the country works. You fucking right, MGD. Big hearts here. I'm a fan of MGD.
Gross.
You goddamn right. Anybody has MGD's mindset, I'm mad. I have mad respect for it.
Mental illness?
And that's the truth. Fucking figure it out, world. Or should we just...
Anybody who looks down at their dick and thinks they're a girl, mad respect.
Keep kissing each other's asses until nobody laughs.
Sorry, MGD, I love you.
Fucking pussies. They got a fucked up thumbnail. Yeah, it's because I told my fucking side of the story. And several men decided to come together and let's fuck with karma. One man against several. What does that say? What does that say, Clown Town?
This feels like I swear to God, this feels like I think you should leave sketch. Oh yeah, Clown Town.
Be clowns. Enjoy the clown atmosphere. I gave them the half. I gave them the benefit. If they want entertainment on their show, send me the link. Other than that, I'm going live, and that's why I'm here right now.
Yeah.
So fuck them. They just used me. I don't like being used by any fucking man, and I know it when I'm being used.
I can feel it.
Hey, acid dust. Hope you're well.
Fuck, okay. So I show up sometime in here, and then the whole show becomes about me. I don't know why. All he does is start yelling at me.
Does that make you feel good, man? Does it make you feel good? I don't know. It's a weird level. If you want to be like above another man, does it make you feel good, Patrick, that you want to be above another man on some weird fucking psychological level? I mean, does it please you on some weird, deep fucking level? Did you work as like managerial, or did you work supervisor in a role in a managerial position? I'm kind of curious because.
And then he lied. He said that artwork behind him was his, but if you watch his intro, it's like all AI garbage. And then I can only imagine this stuff splashing up behind his head. It's just like, come. I don't know.
You're very dismissive of people.
I am.
It almost shows your fear. Your dismissal.
It's true. I'm terrified.
When I see dismissal, I see fear from you.
Right. It can't be that I just see a fucking retard and don't want to get too invested or spend too much time. It's probably crippling fear.
I fucking struck a nerve. You know it. You got insecurities and you want to project it out to the world. We got it. Yeah. The whole world gets it. We got it, man. Does it make you feel good going after me on any level? Does it make you feel? Does it work?
Oh yeah, somebody called it out too. He's one of these going after guys. You went after me. Now I'm going after Melton. I'm going after you. He's one of those going after guys.
From you, that the heartland is starting to perk up, and Las Vegas and Los Angeles and New York City are losing their voice.
The heartland has awoken. I fear that I've woken a sleeping heartland.
I bet it does. I bet it makes you afraid that the real man of this country is starting to show itself. And your careful, beautiful world of ignorance is starting to crumble because the real man is coming out.
I mean, if you counted the number of times he talked about him being a man, it's wild.
I would be afraid too, Patrick. I'd be afraid too if I were you. You should be. It's all right. It's only human nature. Be afraid, but either work with it, just work with it, or fight it. The new crop is coming.
You're the new
just
crop?
Remember that.
Oh, so I called him out about these herpes sores on his lip, and it's driving him nuts. He cannot stop, like, bringing them up and saying they're not herpes, but if they are, who cares? Like, it's like he keeps changing his argument. But I called him out about all these sores on his lip, and you see him constantly going like, "Oh, is that?" Like it broke him. It broke him. He could not stop bringing it up. And then he switched from like they're not herpes to like, well, even if they are, like, so.
How's my herpes?
There's no more insecure boob than this idiot. Kevin broke him. Pat broke him. Whoever Clowntown is broke him. And if you just mention something, you just call him a name or mention something, he never lets it go. He really gets wrecked. This guy would live in a cave with me. Bat Dixon. Think this guy would live in a cave with me? $5 from Anonymous. There are 2 people in this community who are actually trying to get this clown and MKE into 12-step programs. Who, Doom?
I hear you, Midwest buddy. Us Canadians always getting chirped by those California boys. Keep it up, buddies, and we'll go tarps off and drop some buckets and gloves.
Totally.
They'll be spitting chiclets before you can count to Zed. I got to go for a rip and grab some darts, pal? R.I.P. Gordon Downey.
Yes. Texting me wrong. Is this Sean Pomrinky's evil twin from Bering Sea Gulf? Sorry, I don't get the ref.
We have awoken Artjan Thundernuts. Har Arningtman Arman Onion for Islands.
What?
I fear all we have done is to awaken a sleeping giant and fill it with a terrible resolve. There will be a pour with an Amazon mic behind every blade of grass.
Oh, you can't write it.
It's all right, Patrick. You can fear me. That's okay. I'm not going to attack you.
Thank you.
Because I know that's fun time. It's not fun time to me. I'm a man just bringing myself to the pit, to the foray.
I'm a man.
Who just happened to be a fan of Kevin Brennan's other. Hey, there's Patrick. Come on, dude. You're beneath me on a lot of fucking levels. Reach me at my point, and then I'll listen to you seriously.
Fair.
Patrick Melton. Okay?
He makes good points.
He don't impress me.
Shit.
You don't impress me.
The man with bangs is not impressed. No, last sled, you're exactly right. He believes every word of this. He's a dominator. He's not done 5 streams completely drunk in his feelings about other men. That's not what's happening at all. He's dominating everyone, bro. That's what's happening.
Keep attacking a man whose heart is fucking dead. My heart is dead. Just keep throwing those fucking barbs. Because Minnesota folk are too fucking interesting to you. Let's devote several hours to Aaron Imholte. Ooh, fun time, fun time. Shit. Shit fucking subject matter. Because Aaron Imholte is shit, in my humble opinion. Nick.
Agreed. Like you.
Ricada. Let's kiss that. Let's kiss Nick Ricada's ass. Fuck off. Okay. Do I have to whisper it to, register? Maybe yelling is a little too much for Patrick.
Okay.
Should I whisper? Would that make you feel better? Does that turn you on? Is that what you're looking for? I don't know. Make fun of the Minnesota boy.
Holy shit.
What fucking material you got there, Patrick? That's entertaining. Eat pussy once in a while. And then you'll realize whatever the fuck you fucking deal out is not entertaining.
Is that how you got that on your lip?
On any level. Develop a taste for pussy. But you haven't. I'm just going by what a man assumes another man is.
Fuck.
Hey! About time. I cannot confirm. Taz, hope you're doing well.
So at this point, Pat started streaming him or sniping him. And so like literally like again, I think he gave Pat all his money. But even Pat was like sniping him and making fun of him.
I think Patrick's a better chatter than he is a performer. You know, he's a good chatter. Good chatter. Holy fuck, I got hundreds of comments to wade through.
Is that funny?
No, it's not herpes, man. I already showed you, but you want to assume your thing, you know. Patrick, if you want to be a living embodiment of a troll, enjoy it. Enjoy all your virgin fans. I ate pussy.
So he goes, it's not herpes. And then he goes, I ate pussy. Like, whoa. So he's admitting it's herpes.
Fans. I ate pussy. And I eat it well. I ate pussy. And I eat it well. I ate pussy. And I eat it well. Can you say that, big boy?
Like, I'm confused because they're like, you know, you don't actually eat it, right? This is what I was telling him. Like, you know, like a blowjob, they don't really go. He's like chewing. He's like, I eat pussy. You're doing it wrong.
And I eat it well. Can you say that, big boy? Can you?
Got a little pussy in my teeth.
I bet you can't. I bet you can't.
That's why you're alone every night, smoking Marlboro Golds and drinking Crown Royal.
That's the difference between me and you.
Got it.
I'm a monster, motherfucker.
We believe that. Beloved chatters that ever considered making them feel a little less. I didn't even do anything. Chad's a Mimic says, tell Shania Twain to chill out. Ricky Bev says, in Karmic's defense, this is basically Opie's show. Thanks, Big Saw. It says Susan Sarandon. She looks rough. Why American Eagle? Doesn't she know it's for young girls?
Okay. I'm a monster. I'm a fucking beast. And I don't use that word to quote some stupid fucking YouTuber. That doesn't apply to my life. I'm actually a fucking beast. I walk the walk and I talk the talk.
I don't think you could walk right now if you tried.
Here I am. And it scares you. It's all right. Be scared. Be afraid in your Las Vegas world. Ooh, where the lights are so pretty. Ooh. But in saying that, if Patrick Melton walked into my room and decided to have a conversation, that motherfucker would be my buddy. But on the internet, fuck it. Really, fuck it. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't.
This Dexter reboot fucking sucks.
To me. And it scares people when they see somebody who doesn't give a fuck. I told KB what I felt. Did you? Did you, boy? No, you didn't. You just weaseled.
Speaking of weaseled, Moody making AI voiceover on Weasley here.
Yeah. And I told KB how I felt to just show you that I'm a real fucking man with an opinion.
Quick question. Are you a man?
No. You just weaseled in to kiss ass.
Can't stop touching that herpes sore, and he uses it like sassy now. He's like, he can't stop staring at it now that I've called it out. This guy's the easiest loser to get to.
How's my herp?
He's like owning it now. He's like, yeah, how's my herp?
How many herps do you have?
Sick burn. That is a sick burn. You don't even have any herps. How many herps do you have? This guy doesn't even have herpes. What a loser.
You just weaseled in to kiss ass.
Both him and Aaron Imholte love their herpes. Love talking about it.
Yes. How's my herp? How many herps do you have?
You got me.
I wear it like a badge.
Remember earlier it wasn't herpes? Now he's like, I'm proud of my herpes.
I don't even think it's a herpes. It's just a discoloration because of my light skin.
Right. Right.
This is me after Slam Piece fucks Nick.
But I appreciate the compliment.
I didn't give you a compliment. I asked if you have herpes, and then you said, I love herpes, and it might not even be herpes, but I have a lot of herpes. I wear them as a badge of honor. They might not be herpes, though, but thanks for the compliment. It's like, what? What happened in your brain right there?
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan. You just use Kevin Brennan as a fucking launch pad because you're a marketing fucking weasel. I'm actually a fan of the guy. You just, I gotta stream, KB.
Wow.
It doesn't appeal to me, Patrick. It appeals to the lowest common denominator, which marketing folks like you understand. Keep playing to that fucking crowd. 20 years from now, do you think you will be respected or will I be respected for actually telling the truth?
No one's going to remember either of us in 20 years. What a fucking idiot. No. Hey, in 20 years, do you think people will remember me better or you better? Neither.
Hello, exactly.
I just want to give you a fucking idea of what the future is going to be. Am I going to be respected for actually telling the truth? Or is Patrick Melton going to be respected for being a fucking douchebag? Can you answer that question? Or are you afraid to accept the link? If you are afraid to accept the link, I won't send it to you. But you are. Just stay in the chat room. I'll send it to you, man, if you want to fucking talk like a real man to a man. But I don't think you can accept it. I don't think you can deal with this animal. And that scares you, Patrick Melton. That scares you. I see your fear. I see it. Everybody can see it. Do you want the link or what?
Don't look at my fear.
Can you? No.
Look away from my fear.
Stealth gets it.
My Vito?
You don't want to accept the link. And that's the truth. Patrick can't do face-to-face. I can. Because I'm a real man.
You gonna light that cigarette or just work the tip?
And that scares Patrick Melton. He sees me and he gets afraid, so shit on me.
What?
I'm sorry, Patrick, to make you afraid.
Apology
I didn't try
accepted.
to.
Apology accepted. That's all I wanted.
I'm just a real man. Just a real fucking man. I'm sorry I made you afraid. I'm sorry I fucking went above and beyond your super tip fucking grift. Sorry. I don't work beneath anybody. So if you think you're a man, then talk to me like a man. Until then, you're just a fucking podcaster. You're just a podcaster.
I want to be a man.
Got it? Let it sink in, Patrick Melton.
Okay.
You're just a podcaster.
Fuck.
I walk the walk. I talk the talk. You didn't. And I see right through you.
It's like he's doing Mersh's cutting wrestling promos, but he never stops. He just repeats that. Literally, we were saying in the chat the night we were watching, it's like he has a 200-word vocabulary, and he just keeps shaking up a snow globe to reorganize the words. It's like, say something else about a man and being scared, and you wish you were a man, and you can't handle a man, and
just a fact, Melton. It's just
didn't even light it.
The fact.
He didn't even light it. He put the lighter down.
Talk to you like a man, but you don't want that. You want to be a chat room boy. I'm typing.
I was on my phone.
But if you talk to
more
me
like
face
this.
to face on any fucking level, you would be warned to fuck out. Chad Zuma kind of proved that point, didn't he? He did. Just a fact.
You and Chad Zumock are in the same mental pool. What would we discuss? Or are you lying?
I dropped my cigarette. I never said I was a professional man, but I am a man.
We could do this all day.
It sucks being a new flavor of the fucking month. Holy fuck. What is this month fucking over?
What?
Hey, where did Patrick go? Hey, Rudy Baga.
Oh my God, you hear the cats in the background? That explains so much. He has cats. All of the weirdos have cats.
7-Eleven pizza.
Meow, meow. It's Richard Leland Neal.
In my area, We have it's a restaurant. No, it's not really a restaurant. It's more of a
Casey's.
God damn.
The gas station.
It's more of a gas station.
Yes.
In my area.
Just like Aaron Imholte. Dude, we go to this, like, they do like it's like a catered restaurant thing. It's a gas station. It's a travel plaza. It's a truck stop.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our full bar and try our signature ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94.
All these guys think restaurants are gas stations, and gas stations are great restaurants. Everyone who lives in Minnesota confuses gas stations and restaurants. You couldn't make this up if you tried.
I'm scared. This is a real man.
I too am scared.
It's frightening. Hold my hand. I'll lead you through it. Anonymous says, which is more embarrassing, the herp or being a real fan of KB?
Yo, Patrick, you Florida beef weasel. Lay off this redheaded PMS role.
Right.
Play expert and focus on the real dilemma. Who's going to toss? Who's salad first? When you and Rocco check in to the lover's suite.
Carmick's rant about pussy eating shows how much of a man he is. Can you ask him if I can come stay there for a month? Pop balloons. He can eat my juicy Pittsburgh pussy and my dark butthole.
I too eat pussy well. The Austin Threes love my late night mustache rides. I'll never cut these sweet coarse hairs, you fools.
Yuck. Gross pussy. I want to inhale Rocco's tan Middle Eastern shaft and brush his sweet ball hair on my cheeks. We are friends, sex partners, and we rule at Hackamania. Lady K, Mart, drools.
It's a great time for a Hackamania plug. Hackamania.com. If you're not able to make it out, like so many of you, like Dr. Steve, just kidding, or Vito, stay home. Hackamania.com. Get your streaming tickets now. Hackamania.com. Do not wait until the last minute and then not get the email and then not know to look in your junk and then not know how to log in. Figure it out early. Don't miss a bit of it. We might even start on Thursday night with Rocco doing some live stuff out on the street with his White Castle streams. Hackamania.com. There's still time to get your tickets. Plenty of regular tickets available. No VIPs, but plenty of regular tickets available. We'll see you at Hackamania. You're not going to want to miss this one. This is the one where Vito gets beat the fuck up. You're not going to want to miss it. People are going to be heckling and assaulting, and it's going to be brutal.
Come on, man.
It's going to be brutal. You're going to want to pick it up. Anyway, thank you for your support. Hackermania.com. Sabracadabra says, will there be food and pillows at the hotel? JK. Principled Uncertainty member for 24 months. Thanks for 2 years of this wild nonsense. Julie Network says, I thought Chad would be a great addition. This Karmic is promising. Does he love Jews? I don't know how he feels about Jews. Judging by Aaron, probably not. I am John, member for 2 months. Sauced Up Karmic is the voice, the onions seething in Mooby's noggin. Sure. Rick O'Shea, I get it. Member for 10 months says, this motherfucker is going to fidget with a 12 gauge soon. Everyone was just making him drink, tell him to do more shots. Chad Buzamok says, I can see this Carmix and Felicia together in months, living out of a car as she crashes while they live stream Minnesota Midwits. Chad, good. Drop. Iona Kana Hulk Smash, member for 13 months. Karmic is a less funny Kmart version of Pat Dixon. Hacka. I do see some similarities between him and Pat Dixon. And then I switched over to Pat Dixon to watch Pat Dixon. He was just being quiet again, not talking at all. Every time I try to give Pat Dixon a chance, go like, what is he doing over there? I tune it in, and it's just minutes of silence. And I'm like, what's going on? I feel like he's pranking me. Like he knows when I'm tuning in, and they just all go like, shh, nobody talk. It's just like dead air every time. Prince Grost, member for 7 months. Karmic sounds like every Midwestern Karen ever. Yeah, he's full on retarded. So thorough Joe Burrow, member for 24 months, has that North Minnesota spider hair. Oh, maybe it's contagious. I don't know. Craig says, who's running the Tilt-A-Whirl? He's a Carney. Karmic to Carney. That could be a thing. Clifford, member for 25 months. I respect you, Big Sauce. Looking forward to Hackamania. We're looking forward to Hackamania. We hope you're looking forward to Hackamania. We are inside of 2 weeks. And if you're not there, you're going to look stupid as fuck. Karmic's Big Dumb Chair Super Sticker. Thank you, Flimsy Grambam. Aaron Imholte, member for 3 months. If this guy cries better than my Johnny, he has a co-host job with me. Can you imagine? Aaron would never let him be a co-host. He talks too much and he'd like upstage Aaron. That's a fact. Jack Cupholder told me she got in trouble with Mooby because she made fun of his limp wrist. Mooby called her the onion tard. Thank you, Balin. We appreciate that. And Cup of Coffee, member for 16 months, says, made my Monday, Big Sauce. Well, holy shit. Texan Bjorn Wrong said, plastic plates always scream high class and elegance. If you think we made your Monday, we haven't even begun. Rung, dung, and hit the like button. It's time for the Rung Dung Hour. This is the Steel Toe members only show from yesterday. He gave his members 30 minutes minus the 2-minute intro. That's 28 minutes of solid entertainment for you members. And I assume he's going to talk about Shannon Sharp and the NFL draft. Because he always puts what he's going to talk about in the thumbnail. So look out for that. Look out for Shannon Sharp and the NFL draft. We're going to hear a lot about that in today's Rung-a-Dung-Dung-Dung. Right?
Won't be too crazy, boys and girls. Let's just jump into this one. Won't be too crazy. Won't be too wild. Won't be too weird. Jumping on. I owe you a members only show. We'll probably do a bigger one on Thursday just because
he won't.
It's chaotic around here today. We had our second Easter 2 weeks.
Okay. This is funny because he didn't have his kids on Easter. He's not a part of these children's lives. They have a whole full family life with their mother, Ashley, and their real father, Balin. It's so insane that Aaron doesn't have his kids on Easter and then gives them, invites them over the weekend after, hands them some Peeps and some jelly beans and calls it second Easter. Oh, dude, as you know, it's second Easter here in Minnesota.
It's chaotic around here today. We had our second Easter.
I love that it's a joke that he's not a real dad. We had our second Easter. That's sad. That's sad what's happening.
Weekend Easter. Met with another half of the family.
You only have half of a family. Met with another half of the family.
Went out for brunch and then did a bunch of shopping and all of this stuff. So,
dude, what a crazy weekend. Another shopping weekend? Did your kids go to the exotic food store and get crazy drinks again for picking up dog shit? Again, every weekend, he's like, dude, it's been crazy. We went shopping. I spent 2 hours at the dentist yesterday. Have I mentioned it once? Dude, I got my teeth cleaned. There's like 32 of them. Plus my wisdom teeth. Don't even get me started, guys. Oh, God, it's just been crazy with the dentist and my teeth. Who mentioned shopping?
Kids are upstairs. We got some, I mean, everybody's pretty worn out, but we got some stuff we're still going to do today. I just came down to hang out with you a little bit. I think we're going to do a more formal members-only thing probably on Thursday. And
He's said this for months. He's never going to do a more formal members-only on Thursday. Why don't you spend time with your kids for the 18 hours you get them every other week? It's so insane. It's so banana. Go be with your children and do a members-only show any other time.
Good chance that maybe we move members only to Thursday as we head into the summer months and all that stuff. It's just going to be a lot easier for me to do this on Thursdays. But hey, here's what we'll do. I'll throw down a little rap. We'll talk about, look, I've been out of the loop. So if there's anything internet related, I threw out a few tweets this weekend. I had a little fun.
Oh my God, let me guess. Nobody could reply. Oh shit, you got him, dog. Nobody cares. Nobody knows when you tweet because you block everyone and nobody can reply. Dude, I was tweeting. God, it reminds me of my chat room that's locked down to subscribers for 24 hours or more. God, man, I can't stop owning them as long as nobody can talk back to me. As long as nobody can hold up a mirror of reality. It's a clean sweep. Another win for the toe.
I understand on Friday, I mean, look, I trigger the shit out of people. What can I do? I know that happened again. That makes me happy, but again, I've kind of been out of the loop. The only thing I did see last night before I went to bed is that there's a rumor that Ethan Ralph is dead. People are saying that my audio and video is out of sync. That might be a Rumble Studio issue.
No, it's been happening since you got the new camera. It's been going on for a couple weeks.
Me issue. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jane and John Doe says, never mind, it's fixed. Okay. Then we're good. Then everybody's happy. I did see a rumor that Ethan Ralph...
Why does he use Rumble Studio if he's not doing the ads? Like, Rumble Studio sucks. He even said himself that, it's rigged so that he gets fewer viewers. Why does he use it if he doesn't do the ads?
Was dead. I don't know if anybody got an update on that. Someone said he went to, like, Colombia or something and then fell off the face of the earth. And nobody's heard from him, and now he's fucking dead. It would be a fitting story. Like, it would be a very Ralph story. So, but I don't really know. I'm not really...
Way to bring it up.
Really sure I would care one way or the other. I'll be really honest. I don't think I'd be like... I wouldn't be one of these people on the internet who's like, yeah, fuck Ralph. Like, Ralph's, Ralph's talked some shit, but like, who hasn't?
I mean, look, like I turned him into the court and made it where he couldn't see his kids over Christmas. But I got no problem with Ralph. It's like, oh yeah.
I don't really think about Ethan Ralph ever. So if he died,
unless like he fucks me over and then I turn him into the court, right?
Like that, he's got kids, right? His kids would be without a dad. That's fucking sad. So that's nothing worth really celebrating. And really, unless he's actually done something to you, unless he's actually like wronged you personally, not
like if he streams your court appearance, then you can like fuck him over. But other than that,
like did something on the internet that your internet persona didn't like. But like if he's done something to you personally and you hold a grudge, then I have no problem. I think people are more than allowed to enjoy someone's death. I think if some...
What the fuck is happening? What is he actually talking about? I don't even know. Cynically Insane says, you think the sign is to cover up that he had to sell his house and he now lives in SP's garage? That's an interesting theory, but no. Because his stupid little brown shelf is still there. Moody, remember, for 6 months, which is sad. Probably a fake Moody. According to my chart, there are 11 federal holidays, so Aaron actually celebrates 22 holidays per year.
It starts with Run Dun Dunga, then goes into the Beetle Deedle Dee-Dah solo.
So I heard that this Hackamania is a total crap fest.
Yeah.
Just like last year with the hotel rooms with bed bugs, it's going to totally suck. I heard Dr. Steve backed out. Now OJ isn't showing up. Supposedly, Dick Masterson's sidekick is going to walk if anyone makes fun of him. What a total disaster. Sorry, Onions. Sucks for you. Looks like you just can't make it without your boy. I know you hate it, but it's just another win for the toe. Can't wait for Kash Patel to get back to me and let me know when you're going to be arrested for sharing my, quote, hacked, unquote, email account.
Yes, hold on. So yeah, if there's 11 federal holidays, it's 22 toe holidays, right? Like there's like second Martin Luther King Day, second Flag Day, second Easter, second time the McRib comes back.
Someone's really done something wrong to you, or if you really despise someone for a good reason and you want to celebrate their death, I think that can be cathartic. I think that's fine. I think if you don't like a guy's personality on the internet, I don't think that's a reason enough. I think at worst you should just be indifferent, and I think that's how I'd be if that rumor is true and Ethan Ralph's dead. Indifferent. If he's alive, fine.
I can tell by how much time you're spending on it.
Ethan Ralph really is one of those people that in the world I have a 100% non-opinion on.
Unless it's for legal purposes.
Hey, Aaron, Ethan Ralph died. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Aaron, Ethan Ralph's alive, it turns out. Nothing. It didn't even change half a degree in the room.
That was 3 minutes of his 30-minute show.
That's it. Brett Mack says, I feel like I'm going to crash out. I'm angry about being single. Hey, listen to me, buddy. Someday you're going to be angry that you're taken. All right? This shit comes in peaks and valleys. Okay?
Just for you. Dude, like, I know what it's like to be alone. It's terrifying because you have no one there to back up all the horse shit you say, and you're desperate for someone to co-sign your delusions. So you just date anyone who's nearby. Slam piece, you'll do. And then someone prettier comes along and you're like, fuck, I wish I didn't have slam piece. So you toss her into the garbage can and you marry April. And then you're with April for a while and she starts giving you shit like your first wife. And you're like, fuck, I wish I didn't have this. But before April leaves, you're like, but being alone would suck too. And you go like, slam piece, you still in the trash can? Get over here. And you marry her. And then you're like, fuck, I want to be alone.
Okay. I was married to someone who got addicted to coke, and we got into swinging, and it was a fucking disaster.
Right. All your idea, though. Remember?
So it ain't always sunshine and rainbows on the.
By the way, we will have a special drink at Hackamania called the April Spritz.
I should shut up. I've got the doors closed and everything, but I forgot that.
I forgot Slam Pieces upstairs, and she might hear me call her new mommy to my children.
I should probably keep it down just a tiny bit. Yeah, being single ain't bad all the time. Being single allows you to save a bunch of money so that when you do find someone, you can spend it all on them.
What?
When you're really single, you get to learn what you like to do, and you get to do those things all the time. I'll tell you this. I'm a very happily taken man. But I saw something really disgusting, and that really did just knock me. Fucking Yeti just knocked me right out of my shoes. So gross. You're an asshole. What was I saying about having a? Here, this is what I meant to say. You're fine, buddy. You're gonna be okay.
Tim Bollinger might have to assault that screaming 6-year-old on Fremont if she wakes me up at 4 a.m. on my last night there again. I don't know what you're talking about. Beloved chatter, he's 100%. He 100% is growing a spider out for a comb over. Cash says another wince for the toe. Another winch for the toe. Another Moody says, I was angry until I met Patrick in the drama club. He gave me comic advice, and I put one of his micro machines in my bottom. Vroom, vroom.
Hey, Yetis, if you'd like to take a victory lap real quick, we'll all wait. You can take a victory lap. You literally, I was on some starting blocks ready to take off on something. You knocked me right the hell off.
God, I hate it when the toe falls off its starting blocks.
Check out the new drink at Hackamania, the Lick of Nick. It's sweet and salty. I'm a very happily straight heterosexual man, totally not gay, that just so happens to like to drink cum every once in a blue moon.
Right. I drink cum in a blue moon, the beer.
I probably golf, I think is what I was going to say.
I can't believe we're less than 2 months away from the golf tournament. He won't, give us the details, man. Is this thing even happening?
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, someday somebody's going to make you want to turn around. Sorry. Someday somebody's going to make you want to turn around and say goodbye. No, it's say goodbye. April looks like a really cool bird today. Until then, baby, are you going to let him hold it down and make you cry? Because, things will go your way.
This guy thinks he's going back to radio.
If you hold on for one more day, yeah.
Can you, he doesn't even have rhythm. How does he love karaoke? He can't sing. He doesn't have rhythm. Just don't know if you change, things go your way, and you just hold on for one more day. Nailed it.
You know what? I hate numero uno this much. I told you I have not had an exciting weekend, so this is not going to be balls out amazing. I think that numero uno purposely put the wrong lyrics in there because if I knew them, it would make me gay, and now he just made me gay. King of all Yetis, this is what he wrote. He wrote fair and balanced because Farron's in the chat. Say hello. Oh, Farron with $5 too. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. $5 from Farron. Keep it going. Keep the momentum going. I appreciate that. We've been kicking ass lately.
Yeah, man. We're 7 minutes in. We got 23 more to go for the members. Dude, we're going to keep it rolling. 23 more minutes of gold, baby.
We've kind of just been doing the same entertaining show and the fans love it and everything, but it's really who we've been upsetting and who we've been making rage the fuck out lately that really has us going. That is, I got to say, Nick melting down, Patrick, Carl, Moody, all these guys, we're making them all break out in facial sores. Do you see this? Melton and Moody both have AIDS scabs on their faces now. And Carl loses his mind if you just poke him. Carl and the antisocial ladies are kind of the same. Very dish it out, but can't take it.
Estrogen heavy. I agree.
They have a problem.
Carl more than the antisocial ladies because of the menopause.
And they dish it out and you go, ha, that's cute. And then you just give them a little something. Just a little quick one. Nothing big. I haven't hit these guys with anything big. Just little pokes and prods and little back.
Light peppering. I get it.
Cans and smacks. And they lose their shit.
Play a clip.
And it's one of those funny things where it's kind of a self-exposure. I just get the ball rolling and they kind of expose themselves. I like that. King of all Yetis says, where was that Farron comment? There it is. Farron, I loved seeing your fat clamshell on Nikki Rackett's stream one night. I'd smash. Farron then says it's good clam too. Oh, God, they're having phone sex in our chat. Oh, God. Farron, how do you feel about double penetration? Why? People saying that Melton and Moody both have monkeypox. I mean, dude, let's be honest, though. All jokes aside, if they fucked each other, would it surprise you? Jesus. If they had sex with each other, would it surprise you? Really? I mean, it would be I would be less surprised if they said Nate. I would be more surprised if they said no, they haven't, than I would be if they said yes, they had. Let's go to numero uno. Says people are loving comparing Rekieta toe numbers, but what really is interesting is if they type Karen Reed trial into YouTube and scroll down looking at views, there's like 100 to 400,000 on LawTube coverage. Yeah, I saw Kurt is beating Nick. Everybody's beating Nick. Nick's pretty much in last place in LawTube. And as far as our show goes, it's his big comeback to trial streaming, which is the most views he's ever going to get, which is about 2,000. We do about our little 700, 800. But you look at 13,500.
By the way, out of curiosity, this morning, I woke up this morning at 1 a.m. I went to bed pretty early last night. I got out of bed around 1:30. And when Aaron started streaming, I went and checked in the middle of his show, about 6 a.m. my time, just in the middle of his show. I wanted to know how many people are watching his show. 340 on YouTube. The highest I saw him get up to was 390. And then I go like, yeah, but over on Rumble. I go over to Rumble. I'm not even shitting you. 246. 246 on Rumble. So he's not even at 600. It's bad. It actually is like, there's no way it's not getting to him. Because again, you can say fake numbers, but because he's so obsessed with these numbers, do you know he's tracking them? You know he's paying attention to the real numbers? And it's tearing him up, you know.
Subscribers versus 455,000 subscribers. The viewership to subscriber base we're kicking the shit.
And then Nick went live, I think we're right around 7 a.m. or something like that. And somebody tweeted it or put it in our Discord or something, but it was like within 1 minute, Nick had more than Aaron.
Out of him. So even if you wanted to go that route, which, I mean, I don't really care, but if you want to go that route, we're winning that one too.
Yeah, he's winning it in every category except like actual numbers. Toes crushing.
Aaron has really cool hair.
Numero uno also says Nick's numbers are trending rapidly down. Yeah. They were at like 32. Now they're down to 2. And they'll go down further because A, he's not a lawyer anymore. B, people just own him. Like people troll him in his chat and he just flames out about it. And just switches it up and all this other shit.
Play a clip. Like, I tell you that Karmic breaks down, and then we watch him hit his microphone and pout. Yeah, play a clip of Nick melting down about his comments and stuff. It'd be great. It would be amazing. Show it. It's crazy that you can't.
And then also he goes on Twitter and he flips his lid and he goes ape shit. So he's not a very difficult guy to rattle. I mean, we've proven that.
Right. I mean, of course, I've had to lock down my Twitter and my chat room because I get so much hate. But isn't it crazy seeing all that hate over in Nick's chat? I don't know why he doesn't ban everyone like I do.
Jane and John Doe with $5 says, Sean, Martin said in a stream with Libertarian Podcast Review that MN Public Records has about 70 pages of documents waiting to drop. Any insight? Let me tell you something about Sean Martin. There was a boxer named Everett Bigfoot Martin or Charles Bigfoot Martin. And it makes me want to call Sean Bigfoot Martin.
I hate when he's not talking about me.
Something about Sean Martin. MN Public Records is even work. He's rock and fair.
I really don't care about his obsession with Nick. He's losing. Nick's making him lose his mind. I've passed the baton to Nick in the relay race of Cope with Aaron Imholte. All this is about Nick. So I can't.
Viewership, I'm kicking you. Yes, that's kind of the point. You understand that having 450, I'm being compared, and it's close. And in some metrics, I'm ahead.
This guy's insane. In some ways, I'm really ahead of Nick.
being compared to a guy with 500,000 followers. If that's not a win for the toe, I don't know what is. Also, like he said, I'm going to do some kind of...
No, he has more followers and more viewers. How is it a win for the toe?
Q&A thing at Melton's event, which Melton's event is flailing. They keep trying.
Okay, here we go. This is bad. This is bad.
Trying to add more things and more ways to give him money. Like, that thing ain't going.
We keep trying to add more things. We were always going to have a live stream, stupid. Just because we just announced it doesn't mean we added a live stream. Like, what can we do? What can we do? We'll add a live stream.
As well as I think they thought it did, which I don't say that with glee. That really kind of sucks because that's my box office. That whole event only exists because I exist.
Okay, this is another, like, crazy delusional thing. There is one show at Hackamania out of the 7 scheduled shows that is about Aaron Imholte. This little piggy. Dr. Steve will not be covering Aaron Imholte. The biggest problem in the universe will not be covering Aaron Imholte. WATP, as far as I know, won't be covering Aaron Imholte. And if they do, it'll be a part of the show. NLO won't be covering Aaron Imholte. Tukey and Cardiff will not be covering Aaron Imholte. I don't know how he spun this into like, oh, Hackamania is a steel toe festival. It isn't. It isn't. That's not what we're doing at all. There's no signs with Aaron on them. We're not all like huh?
So if that event fails the way it's failing right now, it means that I'm not as box office as I thought. And that kind of eats ass for me. So I don't want it to fail. But Nick's like, I'll do this AMA. He said to them, I'll do this AMA, and nobody can film it. I'm going to throw, I can't give you the exact number. I'll ballpark it. Over a dozen people DMing me on Twitter alone saying, Aaron, I'm going to record this thing and I'll send it to you. You decide if you want to use it.
You won't. You won't be recording it. You don't even know who's allowed in. You don't know what you're talking about. There probably won't be a dozen people in the room, but they're all going to record it and send it to you. Audio and video. They're going to sneak in audio and video recorders and record it. Right.
So, guys, I don't know if announcing the whole no recording, no phones thing was a good idea.
It is. No one's recording shit. We'll be waiting for your audio and video to drop. We'll be waiting.
I would have advised you against it.
Yeah, but your advice sucks. Every decision and every choice you make results in a worse life for yourself. I don't know this new version of you that you think you are, like giving advice to everybody. Guys, I would have said don't do that. Yeah, you're dumb. We don't really care what you say.
So we'll have if they do decide to do that, we'll have some video and audio of it.
You won't. Want to bet? Would you like to bet that you don't have video and audio of it? Bet.
That should be a lot of fun. Let's go.
You don't have video and audio of your own shows. You fucking nerd. You don't have audio and video of your own live shows, but you're going to get audio and video of mine? Got it.
Go to Numero Uno says this little piggy was doing insane copes claiming court coverage isn't insanely popular. Don't they have hundreds of thousands of people watching that shit on?
Yeah, again, no one said court coverage isn't popular. We said comedy is way more broad and way more popular. You tried to make it sound like what you do, a comedy show, is more niche than LawTube. That's what we were laughing and making fun of. No one said nobody watches court TV. Nobody said that. We said comedy is a far broader and more broadly appealing category of entertainment than LawTube. You fucking tard.
On YouTube at a time, isn't Emily?
He changes every argument. Like they were saying nobody watches LawTube. Yeah, that's what we said. That's what we said. If only there was a clip.
D. Baker doing like 30 or 40,000 at a time. Kurt was doing 4,000 today, and they weren't even doing the trial. They were just talking about it, and 4,000 people were watching. So
somebody said, baloney. LawTube is way bigger than laughter. Good point. Good point.
Yeah. The Piggy show started as like a let's make fun of Aaron show back when things were going rough for me with the cases and the the divorce and all that stuff. But now it's fun to watch. That Piggy show has just become their cope and therapy.
Hold on, you watch it? Now it's fun to watch? But you said you don't.
Hug box session for when I taunt them, make fun of them, and tease them. It's actually become really nice. It's almost become an extra.
This is like karmic. It's like I've never seen someone sit there and be like, dude, isn't it crazy how brutal I am to those guys? It's like, no. No. You don't do anything to anybody. It's a little sad that you think you're like doing stuff to people. It's like, it's actually pathetic. Like Ricky Bev says, like he thinks he's a bully. It's like, yeah, that's what's wild. It's like, nobody's scared, nerd.
Emotional steel toe tool. I like that. Fair and Balanced says, this little piggy created LawTube. This little piggy destroyed LawTube. This little piggy got arrested. This little piggy is going to jail. I don't know what MN Public Records has, but MN Public Records does have, I guess, a shitload of material.
We'll see.
Numero uno, John, and I think that's going to... I mean, because remember, he had like the Dear John moments and the other meltdowns while he was still coping with the drugs and the alcohol. Now, without the drugs and the alcohol to soften the blow, now that stuff comes out and he's sober. Oh, God, you guys didn't hear the biggest thing. Josh from Mad at the Internet, Kiwi Farms Josh. Nick texted Josh. Nick was texting him.
Remember he started this show going like, guys, we're not doing a lot of internet stuff today. This show is about the NFL draft and Shannon Sharpe. You remember the thumbnail? This show is about the NFL draft and Shannon Sharpe. Focus.
And Nick was saying, take down that MN Public Records thing. I want you to take that down and delete it. The April address. And Josh is like, no, I'm not taking down MN Public Records thing.
If that's true, it's crazy. If Nick Rekieta is messaging the Kiwi Farms guy who hates him and he doesn't get along with, like, hey, take down April's address. If you're doing that, Nick, it's sad. I don't believe it, but like, if it is true, it's fucking sad. Like, first of all, let it go. Second of all, what's he gonna do? The guy hates you. He's gonna be like, oh, okay, fair enough.
And Nick was like, no, you have to take it down. It's blah, 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 blah. And they got into this thing. And how can I say this? Josh told him, stop being unfaithful. And Josh literally just read him the riot act and gave him the dad speech that Nick doesn't get because he wasn't ever raised. He wasn't brought up. It's actually kind of a tragic story when you get to know the guy.
It's funny that he says, first of all, I don't know anything about how Nick was brought up or raised, or he wasn't raised. Paul Shea was dying because Aaron said he grew up with Paul Shea. They went to high school together. And Aaron said last week that he grew up with Paul Shea. It's like, first of all, it's funny that you think you grew up. But like, you guys went to high school together and weren't even friends. We grew up together? And by the way, is Paul Shea bringing a yearbook? Do we have any way to get yearbook pictures of Aaron in high school from this podunk hillbilly backwater high school?
But he was never raised properly. He was never brought up. He was never taught how to be a man. It's unfortunate.
Aaron, at age 32 or whatever, you threw your parents away for a hot blonde. And I use that with an asterisk next to it. Your dad raised you well, and then you tossed him aside. Is that what we're to believe? Your parents did the right thing and raised you really well, and then you threw them away because a girl wrapped her lips around your cock? No, I'm just asking. A girl came along who looked like a pretty bird, and you threw your parents away. The grandparents to your children, which you weren't allowed to see anymore. You lost your children and your parents for your wife. Hello? Tell us more about loyalty and how to get raised right.
Fortunate. That's why I always giggle when everyone's like, I think I could take Aaron. Dude, I'd fucking kill you. Just stop. Just stop saying things that are going to get you.
Just fantasizing about beating everybody up, too. When he runs from every fight. You could have fought Nick 2 weeks from now. Dude, I would kill you. Yeah, but you're not allowed to fight. The only fights you want to get involved with, have someone there to stop them, referees, and then you're not allowed to do that. So all of us can box this weekend if we wanted to. We can all go get our safe sport. We can all box. You can't. You're not allowed. Again, like everything you fucking taunt people with, you're a failure at. You're not a father. You're not a husband. You're not a boxer. You're not on the radio. There's no aspect of your life that isn't imaginary, that isn't pretend, that isn't an apparition of days gone by. Every good thing in your life is a memory. Boxing, gone. April, gone. Ashley, gone. Your children, gone. Radio, gone. What's real? The sign? Pathetic. Your audience eroded. No one takes you seriously. You're an absolute clown. Karmic and you are the same guy in the same bucket of dog shit, which you won't even pick up on your own because you're not a good pet owner. There's nothing about you that's real. You're a fucking fake, phony fuck.
Laughed at. You're gonna. If you even tried anything, you die. Stop. So he gave Josh a shower call and tried to get him to take down that address. Now, Nick has told this lie to the Onion crowd, and the Onion crowd is stupid, so they believe it, that April has a job and a boyfriend. Now, we also...
I never said April had a job. I never said that. Lies.
Know that Nick lies about everything. So when Nick says something, you can pretty much assume the opposite is true. So that means that he's still seeing her. He's still seeing her at that house. I mean, eyewitnesses, according to MN Public Records, have seen his vehicle there.
Yeah, but you also got told that they were sharing a milkshake at Dairy Queen. You're an idiot who believes anything that Lance and Doom tell you. Again, if you find yourself like going like, Lance said that you're dumb. You're dumb. Remember my Martini dog? You're retarded.
And also, nobody had confirmed that this was a dox until Nick texted Josh to confirm it was an accurate dox. Just like they weren't sure we could confirm that his daughter tested positive for cocaine until he texted Josh and confirmed it. So he's kind of the dumbest guy who ever lived. But it's also, to me, confirmation that those two are still seeing each other, and Nick's worried he's going to get in a lot of trouble if that stays out there. So.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably go to jail if he's got side chicks. What do you think his conditions are? I think he's allowed to have a fucking harem if he wants. Beloved chatter, Aaron is bragging that 2% of his subscribers watch.
Melton is cooping and seizing, making up lies like, I'm not doing a comedy show. The Toe is a classic trusted news program, but with a twist. We cover news that are very old. So our genre is olds.
Olds. History Channel.
I mean, when they started putting that address in his chat, didn't he made it like subscribers only, then he made it members only, then he's like, I'm going to take the chat to locals or whatever.
Aaron, you have to, I never even seen this. I said it on This Little Piggy Friday. You have to be subscribed to Aaron's channel for 24 hours before you're allowed to chat. I didn't know you could do that. You cannot reply to Aaron's tweets unless he allows you to. Aaron's going to make fun of somebody else like they've locked down their channel. It's like you've locked down your whole life. You sit in your basement and you literally will not allow reality in. Like, that's a fact.
Got bad. It got bad. So, needless to say, Josh did tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, if Nick did that, that's cringe and embarrassing. Because it's like, what did you think he was going to say? Oh, yeah, right away. Look, we do fucking hate you over here. And all we do is spill out drama and content about you. But I will take that down if you want me to. Like, what do you think was going to happen? Look, I don't believe it. But if Nick did that, it's retarded.
Mr. Free Speech wanted Josh to take down a post because Nick knew it was going to fuck with his life. Well, here's my thing. And look, I used to be like, when I was in my 20s and early 30s, I was like Nick. Everything was everyone else's fault. But you grow up, you make mistakes, you fuck up, you acknowledge your fuck ups, and you realize I am where I'm at because of the totality of the decisions I've made, not anyone else. And with him,
that can be taken a lot of ways. He's not in trouble for the cocaine because of the decisions he made to turn everyone else in and cooperate with police and turn state's witness.
He's in this position of having to call Josh, and MN Public Records is releasing what they're releasing because he's made dog shit, asshole, terrible, evil human being decisions, and he's not repentant for them. So basically, this is MN Public.
He's not repentant for. How come when he says my decisions are my problem, I made a mistake, and I fucked up, it doesn't count? How's he not repentant for it? I haven't seen him once make an excuse for anything.
Records way of saying you're going to learn. And so far, he hasn't learned. So he's going to take those 70 pages of documents that he has, and he's going to dole them out slowly until Nick learns. And
what is this fantasy he's made up in his mind? So Nick is cheating on his wife, and Nick needs to learn. And Nick's probably still doing drugs, and Nick needs to learn. And so he's going to learn. Huh?
And if he doesn't learn, then he's got, I'm guessing, a dozen or so reveals coming down the road, plus whatever MN Public Records finds out in the meantime. Thank you, Miss Tay, for gifting a membership.
What do you think's in the public records that's going to wreck Nick? This is retarded.
Two of them, actually. Taste Fairy Ialto and Fair and Balanced. I think in a week or two, we're going to see how many of these 400 memberships we have on Rumble renew for the next month, and it looks like we'll be seeing a drop in the goal because of that if the more people renew their gifted memberships.
Guys, get a membership. We can't afford to lose to Aaron Imholte. Grab a membership. Grab a membership, just like Aaron's grabbing a dick. Don't be a person without a membership. Come on, man.
And the other one is the Rumble Creator Program. We become a member of that May 1st, and depending on the
it's going to be huge, dude. It's going to bring down the goal so much. Dude, the Rumble Creator Program, fuck, with our 246 viewers, it's going to kill, dude. It's going to kill.
Revenue from that, we're going to get another drop in the goal. Things are looking up.
Dude, the goal's coming down. The goal is over, bro.
As Sanford's son would say with his $2, it's momentum. Yes, momentum, buddy. Thank you. I got a couple of other things I wanted to get to here. Oh, shit, I'm missing a lot of stuff in the chat.
What about Shannon Sharp in the NFL draft? Are we covering that, or is that just for the thumbnail? How does it work, as it were, if you will?
I'm sorry, guys. 09 Canyon says, Josh takes stuff down if he's required to by law. It didn't work last time Nick tried to tell him how to run his site. Not going to work now. Well, that's the other thing, Nick. Like, if you're going to keep calling this guy a piece of shit and an asshole, make fun of Kiwi Farms, why would they ever want to do anything nice for you?
Yeah.
They never would, and they never should.
Yeah.
Vidam says, Aaron, did you see the Sanders prank phone call from the Falcons coach's kid? Yeah, the Ole Miss kids. I did see that. That was very, very funny. Numero uno.
Gonna play it or just... That was good.
Says, Nick keeps claiming no one would have known about any of his sexual proclivities if Aaron hadn't said anything. Lamau, how do people believe this stuff? They want to. Nick, his whole life now is basically reacting to what I do. I create, I do things. He reacts to it. And now he has to just get whatever group of people he can believing this horseshit.
Nick's doing streams that don't talk about Aaron at all, but Nick's the one reacting to everything Aaron does. Nick was quiet for a year and didn't stream, but Nick's the one reacting to everything Aaron does. Right. Totally. Because we're all fucking retarded. We don't have brains. So we think whatever you say, oh, Nick's reactive. Nick's reacting to all the stuff you do. Got it. You just put out art.
Now, it says in court documents that people in the community were wary of the relationship that he was having with April and I. That relationship looked weird to people. So it's, I mean, you're doing...
Yeah. Said it looked weird to people. That's what Nick leaked? And then you went on a podcast tour and said we were all sleeping together. One time we made snow angels. One time we were on Molly. They kept bringing drugs over. We were over at their house having sex. They were having sex. We all had sex. We slept in the same bed. I got her a charcuterie fridge. I used to make the kids SpaghettiOs. Sometimes we would drive home late. April would do coke in the bathroom in between shows. But Nick said it looked weird, the relationship. That is, I guess those are even. Those are equal things. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You fucking idiot.
Streams in a hot tub. You're, parading. We're parading all this stuff out in the community, out in public. I mean, Nick's the classic dipshit who can't see outside of his own self and realize.
Can't believe Nick leaked all that stuff. He's really trying to spin this like Nick put it all out there, their weird sexual stuff. This is insane. This is fucking insane.
That people know more than you think they do. Kids know more than you think they do.
Especially when you go around on podcasts telling it all. Remember when you thought everybody over at Keno Casino was your friend? Remember when you thought Kevin was your friend? This is insane.
And I know that from what I heard from the CPS people, from what was said in those interviews. Definitely kids know more.
For someone with a tiny crooked button peen, isn't it remarkable how I am still able to suck myself off? Another win for the toe.
Mm-hmm. And that was heartbreaking and a big-time wake-up call. Couldn't believe it wasn't one for him. Fair and Balanced says, there you go. Aaron is a great dude. Admit your faults. He's done it. Love you, dude. Not a great dude. I'm a remarkably flawed human being who's probably better than I've ever been just for the mere sake of going, that was wrong, I won't do that again.
Right.
It's a low bar, but I'm far from a great dude. I'll work on it, though.
I love how he gave up caffeine.
I'll work on it. Numero Uno says, Aaron, is it true that actually you hacked Nick and posted photos of him at a swinger resort? No, he posted, though. I didn't even know him when he did that. Roots, yes, you're right. It is retarded, but people come here, they ask about it, and I, especially on a members-only show where it's just the chat. Don't worry, brother. Tomorrow's show, we got plenty of good stuff for you. I've actually gotten stuck.
We're not going to cover any of this stuff again. Oh, wait.
Stuck in a loop. I hate this Jack Doherty kid. I've been watching stuff about him. Johnny got me hating that dipshit. And now I guess there's more stuff that's happened. Where
it's like the oldest story. You're right. All he does is cover like old shit.
Just being a cunt. It's kind of like a wrestling bad guy. Like I would pay
don't
any
care about the
amount
news.
of money to see somebody do a run in and just punch him right. Like, the Epstein chick. Yeah, that. Right now the Timberwolves are on. I am going to go with before I go pick them up. Is what we'll do. King of All Yeti says, I actually hate Jack Doherty more than I hate Aaron or little and stuff, and they just never released it because Trump was playing this one. Aaron Balance says, you're a good dude. We're all working to be great people. You at least can say you effed up and own it. You've turned your life around. And it's
Nick never said he fucked up. Hello?
Hey, man. Love the coverage, dude. Long time watcher, first time caller. I had to call in at this point. Yeah, absolutely, man. No, I mean, this steel toe coverage is just legendary, man. Anyway, long story short, this can't be harped on enough. This guy is the one who revealed everything, all the sex stuff, all the tawdry,
of course,
nonsense.
No,
I mean,
but
what is happening
Nick said
here?
that things looked weird. Their relationship looked weird. So they're even.
Yeah, exactly. One last thing, too, man. This can't be stressed enough. He is losing it over these numbers.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, the last few days, he has been just full-blown spaz.
By the way, he was when he was saying how Nick leaked out all the sexual stuff, he goes like, dude, Nick admitted that it looked weird, the relationship and the hot tub stream. It's like, Aaron, you streamed the hot tub stream. That was on your phone, on your channel. You streamed that.
It never ends, man. Anyway, bro, thanks. Later, man.
Thank you. We appreciate your support. Adam Bush says he lives in a fantasy. This is why he can't stop streaming. When the stream ends, so does the dream. When the stream ends, the dream ends. Hey-o! Adam Bush will be at Hackamania. You're going to want to see. I think he'll be on WATP at Hackamania. Come out and see us in Hackamania. Chad's a mimic. Aaron just confirmed if it's in a court document, it must be true. Therefore, he beat April. No, he never admits that. That, by the way, that came from the same person, him in public records or whatever. Beloved Chatter said, this is Aaron's most extreme cope. He's trying to say that everyone had already figured out the sort of details he leaked. Example given, people in the church thought their friendship was weird. Yeah, that's it. That's all he has. And if you remember, he even lied to his friends and slow leaked it out. Remember when April said, because he originally said he was banging Kayla. And then Kiki was like, do you think Nick and April ever got together? And he was like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Then a week later, he leaked it all out on Kino Casino. He told everything. He leaked everything. Nobody had it figured out. We'd all know something was going on because we're not retarded, but like, that's it. That's all we'd know. It would all be speculation. That's a fact.
Been great to see. Be proud of yourself and don't downplay. All right, I'm the greatest. I'm the best ever. Numero Uno says somehow releasing Epstein stuff is the one thing his hands are tied on. Right. Yeah, see, you know what, Numero Uno, you keep pounding the drum on that. You could probably sell me on it, honestly. You could probably sell me on the Trump Epstein collusion conspiracy. That's just it. That's why the Democrats are trying to get him on Russia and all this other stuff, because they're just as culpable in the Epstein stuff as he is, so they're keeping everybody. Friday, I did 12 rounds of sparring. What do you mean I don't do cardio? I mean, the 20 push-ups. I planked for a minute at a time, 5 times during my heavy bag rounds, like in the rest period. If I'm going to bring you down. I will cop to this. It was a guy whose...
Night it was discovered that Nick, his wife, and April were arrested. I went on Simpcast to spill the beans. I enjoyed every moment of it.
He couldn't wait.
He's been coming in talking a lot of shit, and he's only been at the gym for like a month or two. And finally, he just starts talking about all this shit like, oh, yeah, I think my best guard is the long guard. But if I use the shell, I think I'm like, I went to his speed, and his speed was not much. Would be done it. That leaves open and... You know, but I went 12 rounds. I mean, I was never in any danger, and I didn't get touched much, but...
He's talking about how, like, some guy at his gym, like, couldn't handle him. Like, dude, like, I had to, like, teach him a thing or two, but, you know, like, not in a professional capacity, like a coach.
09 Canyon says, Aaron, I have half of a chicken bacon ranch pizza. Want it? No, I've had enough. Enough pizza today. Numero Uno says boxers just don't spar. They run, bike, etc. I do the bike. I don't like to run. It's hard on the knees. I'm old. I'm old. I don't like to run. I don't like to take the pounding on the knees and the ankles. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys have been very nice. A gay sword fight isn't sparring. It's just gay. Thank you very much.
30 minutes for the members. I mean, God, this guy gives back. Nobody gives back like this guy. We did 4 hours on Friday for our members, but God, I wish I could like pack in the content he packs in for 30. You know, I'm envious.
We're going to do a more energetic members show. I figured I gave a little something the Clippers could use out of today's show, but
right, this is for the Clippers. It's not even for the members. This is for the Clippers.
I'll tell you this. We'll do a bigger, better one on Thursday.
He won't.
I had fun doing that this week. And then you'll get more than your members only money's worth.
Totally. You're going to get more than your money's worth, as it were, if you will. $5 Bubble Popper 24. Is he allowed to taunt Nick by saying the pictures, by saying take pictures with drinks with him in Vegas? He was telling people to sabotage Nick's probation. He's going to pop. Yeah, he's losing his mind about Nick. That's a fact. Miss New York says, see you in...
I talked about the children.
Shit.
The children. I made them Chef Boyardee once because they were starving. I had a bowl of Knicks come. They had rigatoni.
You know, somebody brought up a good point, and I'd forgotten about this. There was a point when he was hanging out with the Ricadas where he talked about what good parents they were and how they bought every snack under the sun for their kids. And the whole house was full of like food and snacks. That was a real thing he said one day. And then cut to after the arrest where he's like, dude, the kids never ate. I had to make them SpaghettiOs because nobody was going to feed the kids. It's like, well, what? It doesn't make sense. But it's like everything else Aaron says. Before and after, you piss him off. He's a different guy. See you at Hackamania 2. We will see you, Miss New York, at Hackamania 2. Coach Rand Brannigan, member for 11 months. And Aaron's got quite the flesh coat for his chin now. That gym subscription ain't dog shit. It isn't? We want to thank today's executive producer, Spectre NS5RD. We appreciate you being a supporter of the show. We could not do this without you. We're going to get out of here. Reminder, everybody, Hackamania less than 2 weeks away. Get your tickets. Get your streaming tickets. We want you to be a part of it. Thank you for sitting through all the drama today. We hope it didn't scare you off. We think it's going to be good. And we hope to see you there. It's going to be a fun time. And who knows what kind of drama is going to unfold now. What, with all the assaults and such?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast.